Um, here's the Pause TAS. I'm going to do some commentary about stuff we didn't get to talk about in the actual showcase, because I'm bored. Alright, let's go. So this is Trog's overlay that he made. So this is like no commentary version. So we have like 3 uploads of it. There's the upload which is just the test, and then Trog made this one which shows like who worked on which segment, and also input display timer re-records per frame, which is cool. And then that was the like actual showcase we did with ZFG, Kita, me and Trog. So this is just the no commentary version with the overlay. Alright, 2 pause, and immediately do some RNG manip here. See, after we type the file name, 2 pause, I just like move the cursor around, waste like 10 frames or something, just because that's how long I had to wait to get the right chart set RNG. Also, we made sure to not press start during this. You can press start at any point during this and it will take, you know, your cursor immediately to here. So like, you know, optimally, if you were just typing out any file name, you would just like type 1 character and then press start and you'd immediately be here. But obviously this is low pause, so we might as well reduce start presses as well. So we avoided pressing start if we didn't have to. And then intro. Don't need to watch this. Alright. First, Super Swim. I did this part. It's the first time using Trog's Super Swim predictor thing. This is a pretty tough first swim, because it's clipping into Diamond Step before it's loaded, so it's not just a straight path, you have to actually turn, but it ended up okay. We were thinking it might have been possible to, when we clip up in the water here, we were thinking it might have been possible to have Link like in like this seam here, and then instead of having to do this climb up animation, we could just like side hop up or something. Like if Link was standing like on the edge here, but it didn't seem possible. It might have been possible because like we ended up doing a similar thing in Wind Temple, which was just insanely precise, so maybe it could have been possible here, but just super precise. But like landing on that, on a precise seam like that with super swim speed, it just seems not possible. So yeah, it just climbed up slowly. So yeah, I did that part, and then EJ did this. I don't know why Trog isn't highlighted here. Trog definitely worked on this as well. So this overlay is basically the person that's like, you know, highlighted is the person who ended up doing like the final segment, but then if other people worked on a segment as well. Let me try and find one. Like here, so like Trog did this final, the final segment we ended up using, but then I like also worked on this segment. Like I made my own ones. The Trog just ended up with the fastest that we ended up using. So that's what the overlay means. Yeah, I didn't do this part, but it seems very annoying with just the stick bouncing around. And actually, I'll show this in a sec. Trog actually had a segment that was like a second faster than this one, that we just ended up not using, because like this was still right at the beginning. We didn't know that we were going to be like trying to optimize everything yet. So we were still just in the mindset of like Lotad, and because this was EJ's first segment, we were like, yeah, let EJ keep his segment. But actually, is it here? Yeah. So this was Trog's segment that he did that was like faster than EJ's. By, I think it was just under a second faster. Which in hindsight, we would have used this instead of EJs, but at the time we just didn't realize we were going for optimization. Yeah, like that fucking brake slide. Wow. So what does it even do? Does a slide hop? Yeah, so I think that's a brake slide. Maybe that was just a turn, actually. Let me look at the inputs. I can't fucking tell. I want to say that was a brake slide, but it might have just been, like, turning around. Yeah, obviously at this point, right at the very beginning, like, this was the first time EJ had ever even used the TAS input, whereas Trog has made, like, multiple TASes, entire TASes before, so he was by far the most used to TASing out of everyone. So, yeah, his segment there was really good. But we just didn't use it. Thanks, RG. You too. So yeah, go ship chart. It probably would have been faster to route this in some other time. Oh yeah, here. I purposely did a slow roll here. So this fucking tree is like in my way, so this is a non-full speed roll. Because it's like faster than walking still, but if I did a full speed then like this tree would be in my way, so I had to like roll around the tree. Stupid. And then using this guy for damage was probably not fast. So we figured out later that we can use the Octoroks to take damage fast. It's like Fire Mountain damage, but you take damage twice as fast. So it maybe would have been better to use an Octorok. Though I don't know if there are any already on the way from here to the submarine. Yeah, me and Trog did this swim. Ended up using Trogs. There was a lot of different options we tried for this swim, because like there's no air refill you can get at Diamond Step, so obviously we did this one, which was getting a refill at Needle Rock, and then going straight to the submarine. We also tried doing an arrow swim from here all the way to Needle, and then like continuing to charge at Needle and then going, and then I think we also tried like getting another air refill somewhere else along the way. Like an air refill, I don't know, like maybe here, or Mother and Child, I don't remember. But we ended up just getting the one at Needle. I'm not sure if this backflip was fast. Oh, he did an instant turn, okay. Maybe that is fast then. I thought he did like a full turn animation, which would have been slow. Wait, did we forget to do the thing? Oh my god, we lost time here. If you hold a stick direction while getting caught there, then you gain control sooner. We did not do that. We did do the quick turn though. Aza did a really good job on this. It's like really fast cycling, not cycling, really fast crawling into the crawl space and then getting the quick turn. We still don't know if it's possible to get a double quick turn, so we didn't get that. And then right door here, because we don't have Wind Waker, so we can't store this text. Actually, that's not the reason why. The reason why is that we're doing the hover, so you need to get the text first and then go up to the Bokoblin. Also, this light cycle movement is insane. Like, how he doesn't get caught there baffles me. And here, you have to go up on this ledge because there's a cutscene trigger, like, in this whole area. It, like, shows you the outside. But if you just roll, like, around the outside of this ledge, you can avoid it. And we had to avoid it at the start as well. When we rolled out here, like, the cutscene trigger, like, barely doesn't reach this corner, so if you, like, roll at the right angle, you can avoid it. It doesn't look like anything special, but it's we actually have to avoid it there as well. And then cool brick slides. And another one there. And then this part's cool. So I'm throwing this pot, and then, like, knocking the Bokoblin backwards off the ledge. Which I didn't know was possible, but that's actually from an Bob TAS from, like, 2013 or something. Like, that's a really old strat, and I didn't know that was a thing. And then you get the bonk lift off here. Skip having to wait for the full damage animation. And then just the hover, not much to see here. So yeah, perfect angle. Didn't have to grind against the wall or anything. And then the quick sidling. I believe this sidling was like 4 frames slower than the sidling in Trog's No MSS TAS or something. But for Trog's No MSS TAS, he made a brute forcer that just did like the entire thing by brute force. But for this, Aza found like a sequence of inputs that you can repeat, which is, you know, almost as fast. So just to like save time instead of having to do the whole brute forcer, we just used, you know, that sequence that Aza found, which is almost optimal, and just like lost a couple frames instead of doing the whole brute force. Oh yeah, and then we brought that stick to do the cutscene skip. He herminated. And right by the door. Alright, don't need to watch this. Oh, we do need to watch that. Right, mini super swim here. Which Trog did this. These, like, small super swims, like, around islands are some of the most difficult parts to optimize, I think, because it's like we have the super swim predictor tool for, like, you know, long super swims, which is great. But for these ones, it's like you're at such a low speed and you're, like, moving around. You can't just, like, plug in the distance and it figures out the optimal speed. It's like you kind of have to just test different swims. Some red rupees. Gotta get the sail, even though we never equip it, because you can't enter King of Red Lions if you don't have the sail. You also can't open the sea chart, so you do need the sail, even though we never use it. Actually, and then here, just remembered, I think I should have, like, just jumped straight into the water. So instead I ran off in this direction. Because, like, this is closer to where I need to be eventually, but I think it would have been faster to just jump into the water as soon as I could. And start charging. Because, obviously, when I have super swim speed, I will travel that distance faster. So yeah, that's a mistake on my part. I kind of rushed this section, like from here to Deku Leaf. I did all of that in like a day. There are some time losses. Great fish. Getting this air refill is very annoying. The collision for this like beach here is weird. It just makes it difficult to get an air refill. Just go into Forest Haven. And here, say roll clip. This roll clip is super annoying, but that's kind of the only option we had. And then taking damage here again. We could have used I forget what they're called, like a ocean Octorok. You can take like half a heart every 20 frames, I think, with those. So yeah, we just didn't realize until it was too late. And then here is the most obvious time loss in the entire thing. This is completely me forgetting that you can just jump slash up this ledge. And we have sword. For some reason I was like, I guess I thought we didn't have sword. So I just climbed up this ledge instead of jump slashing up. Just a stupid time loss. And no one pointed that out until like half a year after I did it. And this fight was actually not bad. So every time you kill an enemy, you get like 4 frames of lag. So I kill all of these Rechus on a single frame to only get 1 of those lag spikes. And then the green chews, I get 2 of them, but that's still not bad. Because like even just hitting all of the green chews in a single spin was super annoying. So only getting 2 of the lag frames was not bad. Let's hover. This definitely could have been more optimal, but it ended up being pretty decent, I think. The first time I tested this was like 20 seconds slower than this final version. So, I mean, this position for like the initial hovering seems pretty good. Like you see Link just slipping off when he reaches the branch. And then here, like, I hover up quite a bit more. So at the end, like after this bit, you see I kind of get pushed left really well, but I feel like I could have done that better here as well. But yeah, that's super annoying. Yeah, that's a backflip liftoff. It's frame perfect. The only way to lift off there. And then Death Warp to Windfall, because you haven't entered King of Red Lions. Right, yeah, this is EJ now. I'm not sure if that was optimal. We need to enter King of Red Lions. He does a side hop jump slash. Which is interesting. I guess there's the text as well. But I don't know, I would have guessed it would have been faster to just like do a 90-degree turn and side hop or something. But I don't know. Oh yeah, we have multiple text here. And then fix our save warp flags for later. So this routing was weird. I'm not a fan of this routing, but I still don't really know if there's a better option. So like we Death Warp from Forest Haven to Windfall, and we need to get bombs. So you'd think, you know, it makes sense to just use that, you know, that free Death Warp to Windfall as, you know, when you go get bombs. But we need to Death Warp from the pirate ship. And there's nowhere to, like, take damage on Windfall. So we ended up swimming to here just so that we could use the Chew to take damage, and then swim back to Windfall. So it's like we get like a free death walk to Windfall and we just don't end up actually using it, which is like kind of annoying. Just because of having to damage down. So I don't know if there was some better way we could have done that. I guess speaking of routing, we'll talk about just the fact that we got Deku Leaf. Like, we watched the cutscene and got Deku Leaf early, like before Pause 1. We did not have to do that, and it was almost certainly not optimal. We could have just gotten Leaf later on, and then we would have been able to do Deku Tree cutscene skip. But we just chose to do Leaf early to add, like, you know, more question marks around what the first pause is going to be. And also just the having to do the like backflip lift off to get Deku Leaf without pausing is pretty cool. But yeah, in an optimal route, we would definitely have gotten Leaf later on. And we also would have not gone to Diamond Step early. We would have... So basically, we didn't want to like worry about the Ghost Ship cycle, basically, so we decided we're just going to do Ghost Ship during Endless Night so we know where it's going to be. And then to do that, we had to get Ghost Ship chart early, which meant not having any items, which lost some time. It's like if we had bombs, we could have saved some time in Diamond Step. Anyway, we basically chose to do unoptimal routing in some parts just to make it more interesting for the showcase, or easier. Anyway, this part was cool because EJ managed to get hit by the bomb from the gunboat here. Take the last quarter heart we needed. And then just Tingle. Not much here. This movement was very weird. This was not optimal. I think this was my first time doing a break slide in the TAS, I think. So I was, you know, not great at it. Yeah, like this. Like I'm rolling into the pillar and then I have to walk around it and do another break slide. It's just weird movement. And then here, I might be crazy, so I do a roll and then a long break slide. I'm sure at some point I did like a version of this where I managed to just do 2 full rolls and then side hop into the boat. But then when I tried to like recreate it on this version, I just could not get it to work for some reason. Like every time I did the second roll, I would just go too far, or like I couldn't get the right angle. So I ended up just doing this break slide, but I'm sure that it was possible to do 2 rolls, and I just like couldn't recreate it for some reason. Anyway, ropes. That grab on that last rope was pretty slow. Otherwise this was fine. Oh yeah, and then this strat was stolen from the No MSS TAS. You hold R to like stop swinging. You can get the regrab a little bit faster. And then yeah, we have to death warp from here, because, I mean, obviously we can't pause to save warp. And if we were to leave normally, we would end up on the overworld, like, traveling pirate ship, like the one going to FF1, the daytime one. And then you're just stuck there. It's possible to roll clip out of bounds on that overworld pirate ship map, but then the game crashes if you like void out. I think that's like an exit ID 0 crash or something. So yeah, we had to death warp here, but Luckily, just a ledge clip makes that easy. We didn't actually realize this at first though, because we were thinking we might have to like completely reroute early game. But yeah, like if this ledge clip wasn't possible to void out and die here, what we would have to do is, I think we would have to do a mega jump to the pirate ship on outset to get Spoils Bag, and then we could leave the pirate ship and escape. So like we would have needed to have got Spoils Bag if this death warp wasn't possible. So it's a good thing it was possible. Back to EJ now. Section is just very back and forth, me and EJ. Backwards super swim? No. Yeah, taking damage again. Again, we could have used an Octorok. Probably would have been faster. Well, I don't know about probably. Because it would mean extra movement, but... Octorok damage is basically the same as Fire Mountain, but you take half a heart every time instead of a quarter heart. Oh yeah, Wind Waker spamming. And then this movement, I spent way too long on. I do a break slide here, and then like, I do this kind of momentum shift to move to the side and grab the ledge while keeping my facing angle. And then this took me forever. So at some point like 10 years ago, there was a rock skip TAS competition where Trog won by doing this fuck-ass turn side hop thing. And I spent so long analysing his rock skip TAS from 10 years ago to figure out how the fuck he did this turn. It's like, I still don't know how he did it. Like, I obviously got it, but like, it's so weird. It's like, he's like moving to the right, but then turning to the left. And then, like, I don't know. It's so fucking weird. There's like so many like weird movement things like that in this game. Anyway. Some more break slides here. Alright, delivery bag. No way to skip this without pausing. Alright. This is it. This is the moment. Yeah, I did this, and it was pretty slow. Compared to the later push clubs, this setup was very slow. I was happy with this at the time. But I still don't know how, but Trog just, like, is insane at just getting into the perfect position super fast for these push clubs. Yeah, I mean, it was fine, I guess. Also, I think it's likely, maybe not likely, but it's definitely possible that there's, like, a closer clip position in this area, because this is, like, pretty much the furthest possible corner it could have been. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if we could clip in, you know, to any one of these other corners in this whole area. But this was, like, I found this clip when the push clip script was still, like, not amazing, but we have much better ways of testing for push clips now. So, if we searched again, I wouldn't be surprised if there was a different corner to clip in that would have been faster. But any corner is what we need. And then, yeah, another backflip liftoff. And it just happens that this is you know, facing towards the loading zone. Otherwise this would be useless. Also, when I did this hop, I was holding target the entire time. Just like by accident, I think. So there's just the black bars on the top and bottom the entire time. But yeah, optimizing this was really weird. Trog ended up saving a bunch of time on me at the end. Yeah, switch to Trog now. But yeah, just like figuring out the optimal B presses here is weird. Yo, Aza. Yeah. I keep just rewatching it and I'm like, man, I wish I could have said more things. Feel free to let me know if I forgot anything. Yeah, Death Warp here. This is why we fixed the save warp flags entering King of Red Lions at Windfall. Gotta respawn in here. This part is ridiculous. I don't know how Trog did this. It's like, this is just crazy. It never gets old. And then this break slide as well is crazy. So he just does one slash to knock the Bokoblin down, have this stick bounce over here. I guess that stick position could have been better, but yeah, it just does that break slide to pick it up. Yeah, it's not even a quick spin, it just hits him from behind, I guess. I was wondering at some point if it could be possible to have the stick like bounce and light the torch, or one of the torches. We never like confirmed if that's possible or not, but it was not worth to check. But maybe that is possible, who knows. H. Hey H. Yeah, anyway, that damage is crazy. Trog is insane at like RNG manip shit. And then yeah, this was Aza. Move backwards a bit to fit a second roll in going into the cutscene. Oh yeah, true, there is the jump. It's like... I don't remember which scene it is. There's like some theme on the floor in this area. It's like... I don't remember where it is. But you can get a jump somehow here, like jump up. Instead of having to side hop jump slash. We couldn't figure it out though. And then yeah, Aza went crazy on this part. Probably could have got a faster lift off here, in theory, but you know, manipulating keys is not easy. So yeah, just the two keys following. One of them leaves at some point. Yeah, so you see, like, these rocks are, like, falling a bit sooner, so we could have got a faster rock to kill the keys, but getting this at all is obviously difficult. And then this room, I don't know how Trog is just built different when it comes to combat. It's like, I just need to watch this again. Yeah, he does get two sets of lag frames there, so could have saved time there. I think this was like before we had realized about like overlapping lag frames. Yeah, I don't remember at what point we like realized that the lag frames are important, because it wasn't at the beginning. And EJ, it looks like he could have gone sooner here. Like, you see the lava pillar is going up before the platform does. So I imagine he could have thrown a bit sooner. Oh yeah, and then this bomb. Bomb is silly. So these bomb flowers, they have a shorter timer as soon as they hit a wall or the floor. So we side hop at this angle so we can hit it against the wall and begin the short fuse just slightly faster. It saved like a couple frames, I think, over just throwing it straight towards the rock. Alright, I did this bit. Okay. So, I actually had a faster segment for this here. This segment was actually like a couple frames faster, or like 1 frame faster than the one we ended up using, which is stupid. Because in this one, I got 2 sets of lag frames. But it ended up faster, and I ended up just going with this one because it looked cleaner. But the reason this one was slower, despite getting only 1 set of lag frames, I think was because of this bokoblin hitting against the wall and like made him bounce and blow up slower. So if you listen, you can't see it. If you listen, you can hear like 2 sets of enemy explosions. So the one that bounced off the wall actually took longer to die. But we just went with that one because it looked cleaner, even though it was technically slower. And then again, Trug is just crazy at combat. I think I did like the first slash here because... So I managed to manip the Moblin. Normally this Moblin really likes to go off to the left here. I managed to somehow do like the first couple hits to get him to start moving to the right instead of the left. And I remember Trog said he just like could not recreate that. So he like still used my first couple hits and then did the rest of it himself. And then here we skipped the camera pan for this gate opening. Right, it's time. Oh my god. The whole screen. Huh? Alright. Bombs, Windbreaker, Grapple. We put a lot of thought into the cursor movement here. I think there was like 2 different paths we could have taken that were optimal. Yeah, I know. not that much to say about that, I guess. And then this push clip is new for this TAS, because why else would you ever want to clip out of this room? So here we do that just to get back to this door. Yeah, that clip is really cool. We actually had quite a lot of different ideas for exiting this room. There was another push clip we found that was... So you can't really see it on the map. But you know, like when you grapple across this gap here, and then there's the second grapple. There was a push clip we found that was like in the lower area underneath the second grapple, and from there you could do a bomb boost into the loading zone. So that was like another option. But then we found this push clip, and it was obviously faster to just do this and avoid out. Yeah, that would have been cool. We would have done like the first grapple, and then push clip, and boost into the loading zone. Yeah, I think that was before you joined CGF. Alright, the first storage. I did this one. This is my first time ever doing one of these TAS bomb push storages. This took me a long time. Very weird when it's your first time doing these storages. Just trying to get the bomb to drop where you want it to. There's a lot of nuance to it. Yeah, we got storage here, and then actually I do an enemy break slide here, which means that for this break slide I had like 25 speed, which we didn't know at the time. We didn't know about enemy break slides when I did this, and we didn't realize until later. So I think it was in Fire Mountain when Trog like realized that these enemy break slides is actually giving us full speed. And I did one here. We just never realized that it was giving us more speed. Because like I wasn't using this for speed, it was just for like the movement. Which, speaking of, this movement was really weird. I do not think this was optimal, but it was kind of cool, just targeting the magtail, so I just kept it. Yeah, with the storage. Let's see. Yeah, it's a very awkward spot. I remember, in Trog's old TAS, I think he got this storage, and I think he side-hopped back up and then jumped and jump-slashed up here, which I think ended up just being slow compared to what I did here, but I know, that movement is just so weird. And then this side-hop at the end was really annoying. Like, a lot of the time I would go for the side-hop, but I wouldn't, like, actually make it over in one go. I would like, do a side hop and then immediately land again and have to do a second side hop to actually get the jump. It's like, what are my inputs here? Like, so I'm holding up right slightly. Yeah, this this is just really awkward. So like out of the roll, I'm turning to the right a little bit, and then I'm holding down to get the 90-degree turn and then side hopping. And then obviously it's a precise angle to get through there as well. Yeah, I would love to work on another TAS. Just, it would be great if Dolphin 5.0 didn't suck still. We were so close to having a great 5.0 version, but then Trog is saying the scripting just still isn't working. Anyway, Goma. Goma is cool, but Aza did a good job. But yeah, it's just Goma, you know, not too much going on in Goma. Just waiting for most of it. Aza grabbed this ledge here, which was faster than landing on the ground. Because it's like the cutscene, I guess, ends when you either hit the ground or you grab the ledge, and Aza found that grabbing the ledge was just faster. So that was a good time save. And then yeah, just more swag. More break slides. And then grab the platform here as well to save the time again, but also because we want to get storage after this. Oh no, he doesn't grab that one, right? He actually lands on that one, because otherwise he'd have to climb up after. Yeah, it does look funny. So yeah, Wind Waker dive here. And then this... I've never really analysed this, I don't actually know what's happening. Okay, so you grapple it, you do a slash, the bomb blows up, and does... Wait, how does the bomb blow up? Is it just falling in at the right time? Or are you pushing it? It pushes, okay, yeah. It hits, and then gets gets the restun, I guess. And then the second bomb. And then EJ swag. Classic EJ. What did he hit though? He hit something. Right, as Goma's trying to go back, yeah, makes sense, so... All Goma. Alright. Throw it on the ground here. Oh, this storage, I hate this storage. This storage is so annoying. Somehow, if you walk on this corner correctly, you can get a Wind Waker dive. It's very annoying. Wait, comma and semicolon? Wait. You just mean this? Or is there a different frame events? Yeah, comma and dot. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I know how to frame events, I just wasn't doing it there. Yeah, this storage sucks. And then I store King of Red Lions text, and then I do the world's longest super swim back to the land. Just to pull Wind Waker to get the text up. And then this was another one of those annoying, like, short super swims. I definitely lost time here. So on these stairs, you see... So I hit these stairs and I just get stuck there for like 6 frames or something. It's because you can only go up these stairs if your speed is low enough, and I just had too much speed, and I guess I was too lazy to redo it. Oops. Yeah, this part was not super obvious how to do it. Yeah, Zephyr skip with the choral text. Because we want to do door cancel after this, so we need to store the text again. So I do this storage here. It's a pretty cool storage spot, actually. I enjoyed this one. So I got storage, and then King of Red Lions has the like auto text still. Which... Yeah, so I guess the first one was the bombs text, and then this one was the Din's Pearl text. So it's a good thing we had the auto text still, because that let us keep our speed while storing the text. Actually though, I think when you super swim, it's like when you store an auto King of Red Lions text, it basically acts as if you hit neutral for a frame. So like when you store the text, you have a chance to like lose a bunch of your speed. So I had to make sure that I was hitting it, you know, on a good frame so that I wasn't losing all of my speed when storing the text. Because obviously I still want to keep this speed for the super swim. Maybe we could have got an airy fell on beetle there. Or one of the platforms. And then this movement was weird. I don't know if this was good. So I come here and then I do like 2 turns. And also it looks like I get stuck for a frame here. Yeah, no, this pirate ship's just in the way. You can't, there's not really space to just turn the right way. And then, how did I do this movement again? Right, so I used grapple. Interesting. Yeah, I guess this was my first time, like, trying to do the grapple momentum changes, and, yeah, no. Weird. But yeah, I ended up converting speed to positive and then getting a jump onto that bush. Which, I don't know if that's the fastest way. Probably not. It's a very weird movement to go on top of this bush. But, I don't know. It worked out, I guess. And then this is where where I found door cancel with vision. It was on doing this door storage, or door cancel here. Yeah, side hopping off this bush was definitely not great. Not sure exactly how I do this movement, but I probably wouldn't try to land on the bush. I think I just kept this because, like, it kind of just happened by accident, and then, like, the Wind Waker pull timing was just perfect for this text. Like, I didn't wait for this text at all. Like, I'm pretty sure every one of these I'm closing on the first frame, and the timing just worked out to the frame to be perfect for the door cancel. Yeah, opening the door and then closing text 2 frames later, and door cancel with vision was discovered. And this swim, I had to take a slightly bad path here. Yeah, you see I had to turn the camera there, just because Forest Haven wasn't loading fast enough before. And then this feels slow. Like, this rolling up is fine, I guess. I kind of went down a bit there. Yeah, it's like a few frames here where I'm not actually going up. But then this jump at the end just, like, I don't know, I do a jump and then a jump slash into a loading zone, which just feels slow. I feel like it would have been better to, like, roll, you know, here and then into the loading zone or something, if the roll spacing had worked out better. Right. This part was weird. So we get this storage at the start. I actually used C up to cancel link speed. That's actually a really nice storage. They cancel the speed and then the bomb actually pushes us, you know, in the direction we want to go. Targeting the chew there is annoying though. I remember this chew was being a massive pain for this. Then, wait, was this another enemy break slide? I guess it is. Did we also have full speed here and we didn't realize? Maybe I'm misremembering, but I'm sure we didn't realize about the 26 speed break slides until we were in Fire Mountain. But it looks like we got 2 of them, like by accident, at least. Anyway, we have to throw 2 bombs here, because just one bomb just barely doesn't reach the eye, so the second bomb is just to push the first bomb a tiny bit closer. Yeah, so like here, we definitely could have done... Actually, well, I was gonna say we could have done an enemy break slide off this tube, but it looks like you actually can't target it until pretty late. I imagine it would be fast to do an enemy break slide off this tube to the chest. And then, yeah, there was... We had some, like, crazy idea in this room. There was, like... If you can, like, stand... How did it go? I think... So this platform here goes underneath this one as well. So you can stand, like, underneath the ground here. And I think you could open the door from under the floor and it had, like, a faster animation or something. There was something along those lines that we were considering, but we couldn't like find a good way to clip into the floor fast enough. Oh, that's true, Aza, yeah. What matters here is just when we pull out the first bomb. So we just pull the bomb as soon as we can here, and then we're just waiting for the bomb from that point. Right, and then Trog did some crazy work on this liftoff. So that's storage. And then he throws the bomb from down there. Another one to start the liftoff, and then the bomb he threw pushes him off the ledge immediately. So he doesn't have to wait to do the jump slash. He like kind of steps downward here quite a bit. I don't know if that was fully necessary. It feels like that maybe lost a bit of time. But yeah, sick liftoff either way. And then yeah, we're doing got storage to do fake death, and we're using this Boko Baba to do fake death. Originally, we were going to use the choose down here, which is what I like proved to be possible first. In theory, we could also get a heart drop from the choose. That would also work for this, but would be way more annoying. So yeah, we were going to use the choose, and then Trog realized that actually this Boko Baba is just perfect for fake death as well. It's actually crazy how well he got this to work out. It's like he gets it to push off. I believe this is the second frame of the death animation, so he could have gone and pushed one frame earlier than this. But it doesn't actually really matter, because you're waiting for the game over anyway. And then yeah, he gets the Baba to attack him again, and just puts him like right at the door. It's like, it's crazy how perfect he got that to work out. He's just at the door, at the perfect position for the bomb. Just crazy. And then this movement is very weird. So you do... Is that a brake slide there? Yeah. So tiny brake slide to turn. And then, yeah, this is like... Yeah, you see we're holding like ESS here. This is a slope that you walk up faster if you're ESSing. You do that backflip. And then, yeah, just ESS walking up here. And then we pull a bomb. This is the first time we used a bomb push jump. So, drop that bomb for extra displacement when we jump, which lets us just about land on this. That's a weird... it like clips up, kind of. But yeah, it lets us land on this and get another jump. And land directly onto the platform. And brake slide. And here I got a slow roll. I remember Trog pointed this out to me. And I just like... I think I like misunderstood what he meant or something, because this is definitely not a full speed roll. And I like didn't realize, even though Trog told me about it. That roll up that slope is really annoying, by the way. This roll here is like super precise. Most of the time you just like slip off again. And then yeah, just, I don't know, weird ass movement here, because if you go like underneath this platform you get crushed, so I had to like climb up and go like underneath carefully and then up and around. In this room, we had a lot of different options for this room. We could have just gone, you know, the normal way pretty much. Yeah, that bomb maybe wasn't fast. Yeah, you're probably right. It does feel pretty slow. Yeah, so this room, we were looking at grappling over to here, and then doing a bomb boost over to the flower platform. I think it was a bomb boost from this, you know, moving thing here over to the flower platform. And I just, like, barely couldn't get it to work. But then there was this other route which we ended up taking, where we can jump onto this collision here, and then do a bomb boost. So this is what we ended up doing. But originally, we didn't know about bomb push jumps, because we discovered bomb push jumps, you know, in this dungeon like a few rooms ago when we did it here. Like, this was the first time anyone had ever done a bomb push jump in this game. So after we found bomb push jumps, I was like, oh, maybe we can just use it here, and it does work to make this jump. So originally it was going to be a bomb boost onto here, which obviously takes a lot longer. So then this bomb push jump made this route be faster, because you didn't have to wait for the bomb to explode. And this bomb boost is super precise as well. You see Link like barely like clips up onto the ledge. Yeah, tassing is just like experience, I guess. Like, I was definitely not great at the beginning. Like, my Lotad, the 16 keys Lotad I did before this was absolutely terrible. It was, I mean, I wasn't going for optimization in that, so I guess it's fair, but it was very bad. And then, like, in the beginning, like, I had a lot of obvious mistakes, like the Forest Haven ledge climb and jumping into the water here. But yeah, I think we all improved a lot during this. Anyway, this movement feels slow. Just jumping down twice. I remember like trying different movement here, like side hopping and like side rolling. And it just like, the spacing just never worked out, it seemed like. Also here, I'm sure I lost time in this room. I didn't do any, like, testing in this room, I just went with that. Because I remember, well, we'll see it in a second, but actually I'll just show it now. When EJ goes back through this room, he does that, he does a break slide into a side hop and just avoids the morphs altogether, so, like, I'm pretty sure it would have been faster to do something along those lines on the way in as well, and just avoid the morphs. I don't know. I didn't I should have tested this room more than I did. Yeah, this TAS was, I think it was just under a year from, like, beginning to finishing it. If you include the time, like, routing and stuff, then it was just over a year. You know, we did it pretty fast for the insane stuff we did. I say we, Trog did most of the really insane stuff. Anyway, so some break slides here. Pretty happy with this movement, to be honest, but I don't know, it's always hard to know what optimal break sliding looks like. Maybe you could have used some grapple break slides here. Actually, yeah, probably, definitely could have used grapple break slides to have gone faster, but we didn't really know about grapple break slides then. And I definitely wouldn't have been able to do them. Yeah, this room was very weird. So I pull this bomb here, you walk up that slope, and then you can clip in here, which looks like I was pretty slow getting that clip. And then storage, store that key. And then that jump slash. Yeah, I don't know, it's just weird, like, collision in this room. It's not obvious the best way. Yeah, there was a clip out, which probably was faster, but I don't know, like, pulling this bomb here didn't seem like it really cost us any time. It's like I'm just... Well, I guess I would have been just rolling instead of break sliding at the end there. It's like if we didn't need the bomb, I would have just done another roll here. And then probably side hopped onto this collision or something. Yeah, I don't know. Weird room. Yeah, just storing that key for Tower of the Gods later. Which we actually could have gotten the key in Tower of the Gods. So that getting this key is to skip the, like, elevator room in Tower of the Gods, the key in there, because we didn't think that was possible to get in this route. But then Aza found that with chest storage, you can actually, like, do some parkour in that room and get to the small key. And I did, like, some rough timing of it, and they were really close in, like, how long they took. So it might have been... Yeah, so it might have been faster to do the Tower of the Gods one. I didn't do, like, I didn't time it too thoroughly because, like, they were close, and then we just kind of decided we would do this one because it's cooler. But they were really close. Also, EJ did this. Basically just copying the old 80% test. Did a good job there. And here, did we get 2 lag frames here? No, we got 1. That's good. Yeah, this part was good. And then this part, when we did the showcase, I completely forgot about this. Okay, so getting storage, doing another C up to cancel the break slide speed there. Getting storage. This was Trog, by the way, of course. No one else could do this. So yeah, like he's dropping the bomb in front of him, slashing it. He's hitting the loading zone for 1 frame, getting hit by the bomb, and then falling through the floor. So there's like a tiny gap in the floor here, It's like, I don't know how the hell he did this. It's like, even just hitting the loading zone for 1 frame while getting boosted by the bomb is stupid. So why does Link turn around here, actually? Like, huh? But yeah, fall through the ground. I mean, this is basically like a PG cutscene skip, I guess. You hit the loading zone for 1 frame and then void out. It's just a lot more precise. And yeah, that's literally just to skip the door opening animation. Yeah, that was the only reason we did that. And Ace is doing this part. So we found this new storage spot. So when in the old 80% task, the way Trog did this is he bomb boosted up onto like this ledge up here, and then you can do just a Wind Waker dive down. Yeah, we found if you can get pushed into this gap and then it's just fucking weird-ass collision and you can get a dive. So that was just a 1 frame Wind Waker dive, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So we get storage there to be able to move around during the cutscene. And then we use the same bomb to take damage. So I remember we were battling with the bomb count routing and also the health routing during this part. And like we discovered this storage because I think we didn't have enough health originally to do like the door cutscene skip and also the storage strat here. So we were like trying to find a way to get storage without needing to bomb boost so that, you know, the health would work out. And then yeah, we found that one. It just about worked. And then using the same bomb to take damage as well helped a lot. Oh, that sucks, is it? But yeah, the reason for storage is that the boss's collision just like doesn't exist for like the first second of the fight. So we can bomb boost up and then the collision spawns around Link to just get into here. And then yeah, just 4 quick spins. I know Aza on this last quick spin had to wait like 1 extra frame. Yeah, you see the text comes up for 1 frame here. But on when you do frame perfect ones, the text doesn't come up, but I think you said you were just like falling off the ledge if you did that last spin on the first frame. Also this part, we definitely didn't mention this during the showcase, but notice here, you actually have to get storage again during the cutscene blind. So, Aza goes and gets the same storage again. You don't have to get storage again, but, like, it saves more time because you skip, like, the last part of the cutscene as well. Oh, wait, really? You get boosted by the bomb, or you take damage. I don't think you get storage here. Oh, okay. I see. I wish we had the free cam here though, to see what you're doing. So it looks like, so you're rolling in some direction, and you're turning around and doing a backflip. Yeah, it looks like you're doing storage. Anyway. Skip part of the cutscene with storage. Wait, where are we going here? Oh right, Private Oasis. Yes. This is where we start doing Triforce stuff. Yeah, you would definitely be doing some swag stuff, if you could. Was that a beetle refill? I think it was, yeah. How did this one go? Yeah, I had to do a turn. Getting a refill on this barrel is so annoying. You pretty much always have to, like, do a frame of turning around just to get it and avoid swooshing. So yeah, loading into Ice Ring briefly. I guess doing that little turnaround helped. And you're getting in here as the island is loading. And then island loads, water loads, Link pops up. C up to cancel speed, and then getting a bomb drop from this grass. And then this is the first, like, wiggle break slide. It's, like, constantly changing direction. Like, look at the input display. This shit's so annoying to TAS. And then, right, go ship chart. And then, push clip. Brand new push clip for this test, again. And then here, we grab all these rupees. I think it technically would have been faster to do crescent farming instead of this. Like, with how fast Trog was doing crescent farming at the end. So let's see, so we get like 250 rupees there. I'm pretty sure Trog said, like, on the final time he did crescent rupee farming, it was like almost 50 rupees per second. So it would have taken like, let's say 5, maybe 6 seconds to get this many rupees. Yeah, targeting. Oh yeah, huh. I don't think I did. I tried this part at all. Yeah, you three all tried this, but not me. Yeah, why is targeting faster? I guess... No, I guess it has to only be the second one because it puts away grapple. That makes sense. Yeah, okay. Oops. Skipped a bit too far. And then, yeah, another push clip here. This part was really cool. And then... So yeah, this... So this gate, you can just sidle through it, like normally, but we used a bomb. By the way, here, I think this water doesn't actually extend all the way out here, I'm pretty sure. So we actually, like, had enough speed. We had to get enough speed to, like, cross this gap. Yeah. And then the bomb is to just help us clip here. It's not necessary, but I believe I only sidled for 1 frame here. Yeah, so we just sidle for 1 frame, and then the bomb pushes Link into the gap, and then we do the rolls. to make it the rest of the way, and then the brake slide here. So yeah, brake slide into backflip down here. Actually, I'm holding grapple. I do a grapple brake slide. Yeah, I guess so. Nice skid there. And then we had some weird, like, crawling tech that we were trying to do here, right? Or, like, what was it? Like, if you had a pot next to the crawl space, you could get, like, a weird slide, which had faster movement. And, like, we wanted to try and do it with bombs, but it just didn't, like, really work well. Like, the bomb's hitbox wasn't big enough. Oh, the next one. Also, yeah, we couldn't get quick turns to work here. I have a theory that quick turns, like, they don't work if the crawl space is, like, aligned with the X and Z axis. But I don't know. For some reason, it just didn't seem like quick turns were possible here. Yeah, so here there are these pots, and there was some way to, like, have the pots push you in a specific way while you enter the crawl space, and it made Link, like, slide forwards in the crawl space faster than normal. Yeah, let's see this second roll. Yeah, getting through these pots is just, it just sucks. I feel like that worked out well, though. And then, yeah, just climbing. And then do a tiny brake slide there, just to turn. Yeah, the walking into brake sliding is always fun. Yeah, just so we can side hop onto the chest. And then this, yeah, I did this part, I remember. So we, actually, I guess you did the storage. Was it me? I don't know, it's hard to tell. We do the storage and then pull out another bomb, slash it. We land on the chest, but then the bomb also pushes Link off. So he hits the ground and begins the game over cutscene sooner, instead of having to wait for the get up animation. And then yeah, Death Warp just to leave here, because we can't leave normally. Is that really the fastest movement? Just a roll. I feel like side hops could have been better there. That does feel a bit delayed, doesn't it? It's hard to tell. It does feel a little delayed. I don't know. Yes, the X spam in the swim. I'm glad we didn't spam buttons for every single swim. This jump is super precise. This took me a while to get. Landing on that ledge. Yeah, that would have been amazing on Switch. So yeah, you need to, like... You need your angle, your jump angle, to be, like, basically parallel to this. Like, very, very slightly left. It's just very annoying to get the right spacing and angle for it. But, you got it eventually. And then, yeah, another push clip, of course. It's like, just... Trog is just so insane at getting into these positions. Like you watch this, you would not think that this is precise. It's just like, I don't know how he does it. It's just like, oh yeah, you can just go through the wall, sure. Trog's just crazy. Oh, is that one of the more precise ones? I mean, less precise ones? Okay. So I know the private Oasis one is, like, pretty lenient. And, yeah, another one here. That was our last bomb. What are we gonna do? We have 0 bombs. Yeah. This part is great. So he gets 3 drops just from jump slashing up. And then gets 3 more slashing. So there's those 3. And then these 3 pop out. It's just so stupid. And suddenly 30 bombs. Makes sense. Right, this part. Alright, so Aza did this one. This is the first of 3 Crescent Rupee farming sessions. This was the slowest one, because, yeah. So, we didn't realize when Aza was doing this one. What I found when I was doing the one later, that it's like if Link... So basically, when you pass through the rupee pods, you get the 5 rupees, obviously. But if Link is, like, exactly in the center of the pot, on, like, the frame, then you actually get 2 blue rupees. So you actually can get 10 rupees per pot. Which Aza didn't realize at the time of doing this one. So it's a lot slower. Just because of not knowing that. I mean, otherwise this is great. Yeah, that's also one of the shorter ones, because we only needed, like, 300 rupees here, I think. And then the one Trog does later, he gets, like, 700 rupees, I think. And then, yeah, Ghost Ship. A lot going on in Ghost Ship. This is gonna be hard to explain. So doing a break slide and dropping 2 bombs immediately, using one of them to do storage. Because the Wizrobe spawns. Do we get to see it? Yeah, we can kind of see it. So the Wizrobe spawns up here, which is RNG Minib. It can spawn in like a bunch of places, but one of them's there. And then... yeah. When the Wizrobe... or when any enemy gets, like, hit by... like a bomb or something, it will move in the direction Link is facing, So we have to make sure Link is facing the right way here. So the Wizrobe gets hit by the first bomb, and then the second bomb. And 2 bombs is enough to kill the Wizrobe, so we just spawn camp that guy. And then while that's happening, the pose, yeah. So you need to hit these lanterns twice with a spin attack to break them off in one go. Which was just terrible. It's just super annoying. I just, like, found this by accident. And then recreating it was the worst. I mean, I guess we had to be, like, right inside the lantern. Yeah, it is easier with Master Sword, because... So when you do a spin attack, there's, like, a small hitbox that happens immediately, and then it, like, gets bigger. Right, yeah, that was it. We need to have a wall behind them, so they don't get knocked back too far, I guess. But yeah, very annoying. And then storage lets us move around while getting cursed by the pose. Which means so we can get cursed and then immediately go into the flames. And then the pose will, leave you when you take damage. So the flames just make the Poe immediately leave. And then we just come and do the same one here. And then, yeah, this. I don't know how this worked. This is just a quirk of storing the cutscene, I guess. Moves the backflip forwards. Pretty swag. Whee. I love that backflip. Thanks, Allcrest. You too. Yeah, frame perfect. And then, yeah, just grabbing these rupees. I think these ones were definitely worth. And then also doing bomb drops just to give Link that push. This is the first time we used bomb drops just for movement time save, I think. Alright. Alright, we have text here. Oh yeah, I just remembered. So originally, we had Ghost Ship routed after Dragon Roost Cavern, I think. Yeah. And then we realized that that doesn't work because you would get like auto-sailed away from here from not having Varol's Pearl. So it's a good thing we realized that before we did it. So we had to move this to a bit later in the route. Yeah, 5 rupees there. Oh yeah, nice jump. So later when we come here, we do... Well, Trog does like a weird clip storage, I think. But I think we just didn't like have enough speed to do that here. So instead we get this jump onto the chest to do storage there. This all the chest and then... Those rolls didn't feel great. Oh yeah, this targeting this Chew was annoying actually, I remember. You want to target to turn around, but then when you target an enemy, you're forced to keep targeting for like 6 frames or something. So I don't know if that was the best movement there. Right, anyway. Here I get an airy fill there, and then I'm just arrow swimming the entire way to Dragon Roost. Which I think it was the correct option, but I don't know, I just kind of assumed that arrow swimming the whole way made the most sense. I didn't actually think about it too much. Alright. This is the part. So yeah, this... I mean, I did this, but when it says I did this, what it really means is I made the script to do this for me. But yeah, I just had a script that was just doing left and right inputs, and then it was looking at Link's air meter, and basically, because there's, you can't see it, but like just off to the right here is like the beach. So when Link gets too close to the shore, he gets an air refill, and then the script just looks at his air count, his air meter. When it's full, it just does a very slight down input to move him up a little bit. Yeah, this was very fast. Yeah, I'm not going to watch this whole thing. I am going to go to the toilet quickly, though. Hi. Alright. Also, yeah, there is zero audio for this entire section. Yeah, I have no idea how the tilt works. Oh, there we go. Okay. Let's analyze this movement. So I go up here, and then I go here. Over to this rock. Barely don't fall off the ledge there. Climb up this rock to the next one, to here, and then straight onto this bit of collision here. And then, yeah, Link goes upside down. This was the only time I got this to happen, by the way. Like, this did not happen most of the time, and then I saw this and I knew this was the one. Like, I probably could have optimized this a bit more, but... Because I think... Yeah... Well... So yeah, like, I could have been like, this is the edge, so I could have had a bit less speed and still made it. But yeah. Oops. What have I done? How am I typing in Arabic? Yeah, obviously getting this angle is pretty annoying. Well, actually... I actually don't know if I could have. It's like, if I got even, like, one, like, angle unit further to the left, I think, you know, it would move Link pretty far across such a big distance. So maybe, like, I had to be this far to the right for it to work. I don't know. Also, hitting the loading zone here was really stupid for some reason. Like, most of the time, almost all of the time, when you would get this mega jump, Link would just fall down and just hit the lava and not hit the loading zone. And I still don't know why. It was like, I think it was position based, but like, I don't know, it's just most of the time, even though you would fall into the hole, it just wouldn't activate the loading zone. So that was really annoying. And also, I just want to point out that, like, during this, I was, like, trying to hold ESS as much as I could. It's like any time that I wasn't, you know, actively changing my angle, I was, like, just holding ESS to try and preserve speed as much as possible. So, like, I was trying to do the angle changes as fast as possible, and then hold ESS the rest of the time. Right, Fire Mountain. This is where we found out about enemy break slides, giving you full speed. Even though we did do it a couple times by accident before without realizing. This movement was very annoying. We do break slide and then... So yeah, whenever you, like, you're targeting an enemy, you do a side hop. You get, like, this annoying curved side hop. So, you have to work around that. And yeah, we're having to, like, make sure we're not targeting the enemies when we don't want to. There was an idea of, like, an alternate route through here. Yeah, so there was a strat we were looking into where you could, like, jump onto this rock and, like, climb really high up here. And then, like, I guess we're not going to be able to see it, but you could, like, climb up here and then do a jump and a keys damage boost and get, like, over this rock and, like, skip these platforms. I think it just ended up not being fast. Like, it was going to be horrible to try and make work anyway, but I think it was also just slow in the end. But yes, like, you would have, like, jumps and, like, come down here from the jump or something. Yeah, it didn't end up doing that. This Magtail kill is cool. First bomb blows up the first one and also stuns the second, and then it hits the second bomb. And then Trog is also manipulating these keys the whole time. Yeah, because he wants to grab the rock and then immediately get hit by the keys, which causes Link to throw it immediately. I think he could have got hit like a couple frames faster there still, but that was pretty good. But here, I think this was the only place in the entire TAS where we did a jump slash, like, before landing in water to cancel our speed, our vertical speed. It's like, it's really not obvious when it's faster to do that. Alright. I think I got one bomb drop there. Yeah. It's so stupid that, like, Troggy gets fucking 6 bomb drops at Eastern Triangle, like, effortlessly. And I remember I was like struggling to get a single bomb drop here. Yeah, there was just one piece of grass, but still. Like, I remember it took me so long to get it. Okay, and then Tingle. This movement's cool. So we convert to positive and then do one of the, like, instant turnarounds. It's like, if you try to turn, like, full 180 degrees, you'll just do a skid. But if you turn, like, slightly, you know, more or less than 180 degrees, then you can get an instant turn. And I think it takes up, like, 50% of your speed, but, I mean, we're about to grab the ladder anyway. It doesn't matter. So you can use those when you're moving with high speed. Grab the ladder. And then talk to Tingle from far away. Just gotta do 2 charts at once. Oh yeah, we need storage for this one. I remember this being pretty annoying. Trying to drop the bomb and have, you know, both Link and the bomb stay on the tiny ledge here. That's a weird turnaround I did. Ah, wait. I guess I had to turn this way to not grab the bomb. Yeah. Yeah, maybe this could have been better. We did find out on the later Tingle trips. I was like, where's the second one? No, not here. It's here. What movement did I do here? Yeah, so I did, like, basically the same side hops, but then on the third one, Trog found that just side hopping, like, where the ladder is, instead of, like, doing 2 side hops. Doing this is actually faster. So maybe I could have done that on the first one somehow. Yeah, I don't know, maybe if I, like, had Link moved this way, I could have got storage here and then side hopped off. Anyway. Oh yeah, this is the first swim where Trog used his, his weird-ass Super Swim script that let him do charge a Super Swim at whatever angle he wants. And then this is a new trick that Trog found for this, where we swim to outset, and then we swim into the loading zone before the rock loads in a 2-frame window, I think. And yeah, so we hit the loading zone and then also store the cutscene. Or I guess store the loading zone and watch the cutscene, technically. We had some kind of crazy ideas before Trog figured out that you can just do this. So, like, one of the things we were gonna do originally is that on... Well, first of all, there was a push clip that was like... It was like behind Grandma's house, kind of. there was a push clip up there, so we were gonna like, you know, swim up the island and then clip there and then swim into the loading zone. Because there's the cutscene at outset, so we need to stall the cutscene, and so before we realized we could hit the cutscene and the loading zone at the same time, we were going to just stall the cutscene and then swim and clip and go to the loading zone. So yeah, so the first wave was going to be a clip that was like behind Grandma's house, and then we found a clip like on this beach here. Yeah, and then Trog was just like, wait, let's just hit the loading zone and the cutscene. Which, obviously, was a lot better. Right, yeah, that was a weird shot clip idea as well. So yeah, the reason we want to go into the cave is just to spawn King of Red Lions here. And then I tested a couple different ways to do this cannon shooting here. Let's see, what did I do? I don't actually remember. Oh yeah, so I tested also just cruising like here. And then, so like instead of entering the whirlpool, I tested just going here and then like turning around, but it wasn't fast. So I remember the whirlpool actually saved time because of this like instant 90-degree turn that it does here. It's like instead of having to, you know, turn around myself and aim to the right, it just turns for me, which saved a lot of time back. This one, did I get an air refill here? I'm pretty sure I tested getting an air refill. I hope I did, because my air is so low here. Like, definitely feels like it could have been worth to just, you know, kind of go around the island and like get an air refill and then go. Yeah, going to Needle Rock. And then, yeah, another getting into this hole before the ice is loaded. This is just to reload to get King of Red Lions here. And then, I remember, yeah, I think it was that entering the cave here was only like a second faster than just drowning or something. It was really close. Oh yeah, the cave movement, we tried every single combination of movement. Yeah, and then we want to void out again. And this we also timed just, you know, going into King of Red Lions and cruising from here. This was faster. So, void out on the edge of the map. So now we're, yeah, you can see we're still at the same island, but we are, you know, further. So instead of cruising this whole distance, it was faster to swim, respawn. And then, yay, cruising. Yeah, I did a little bit of spam here. I made sure not to do it the whole time. I just did like 10 seconds. And then yeah, this gunboat cycle just kind of worked out perfectly. Oh yeah, good point. Yeah, we pulled cannon at the very beginning. Thanks, Dylan. And then yeah, salvage. This was the first salvage we did. We didn't have the script for it yet. So this was just done manually, so I'm sure we could have saved a bunch of time here if we had the script. Got hit by a bomb. Airy fell here. And then Beetle. I remember this movement was like not obvious the best way to do it. I think this was good. That bomb. Yeah, that bomb did lose time. That bomb lost a lot of time, actually. Wait. Hold on. Yeah, Tower of the Gods changed a bunch. we couldn't have possibly known, but I didn't even realize we got hit by a bomb there until just now. So yeah, so we lost time in Tower of the Gods because we had to grab that heart. That also lost us 3 bombs. Which... oh, I don't think that really matters, actually. Anyway, backflip into this boat here. I think that was the best way to do it. Alright. Yes, cruising. I love cruising. And yeah, another manually mimicked one. Still didn't have the script on that one. Yes, it's daytime. Finally. And then I remembered this air refill being annoying. Let's see what I did here. Okay, so I only had to do 1 frame of turnaround, so not the worst. And then yeah, going back to Niederrock. This routing feels kind of bad, but I think it was correct. But I know it's just weird to go needle, shark, back to needle. So yeah, just the exact same clip into the ice there. And then yeah, this, now you can tell this is where we had the script. And then yeah, I remember I made Trog redo this part because I wanted the camera to show the sun. It's like when Trog did the first one, you couldn't see the sun, but I was like, bro, it's been literally over an hour since we saw the sun. You gotta show it. Yeah, treasure chart. Gonna open some charts here. And then check this out. CGF? CGF mentioned. This is huge. You did actually do a crazy good job on this one. It's just so clean. I don't know if I have much to say about it. Cool arrow swim. I remember, I think technically I tasked this part of the swim. So I remember when you did it, you didn't get the air refill here. And so I just redid the very end of it. Like, literally all I did was... Like, yeah, I literally just... This slight diagonal input, I just changed that one input, and then the rest of it's still the same inputs as yours. So, like, I technically did this part, but, like, I literally just changed one frame of your inputs to get the area shot. Oh yeah, and then this part. Did Trog do the ESS pumping? Yeah, he did. So if you look at the input display, so we're doing ESS, we go neutral, and then Trog goes ESS again here. Oh wait, you did this. Oh, sorry. I thought Trog did this part. Oh, I guess both of you did. Anyway. Yeah, so the ESS pumping, like, preserves your speed better if you're at low speeds, sometimes. I never messed around with that myself, so I don't really know. But then there's also this quick ledge grab here. So normally when you turn around to grab a ledge, Link, you have to like swim against the ledge for like half a second, but if you're, I guess, in the right part of your animation, you can just grab it immediately after the turnaround. I think actually in Tower of the Gods, we do a normal one. Make sure what it looks like normally. Yeah, so you see how we're like swimming against the ledge for like a while. It's like an extra 8 frames or something normally to grab it. Alright, see ya, CGF. Good night. Yeah, just another break slide. Side hop, storage. Not too much to talk about with this. Kind of the same for all of these. Actually though, this, like right, I think it was like on the frame we opened the chest. This is where we got our first desync of the entire thing. We only got 3 desyncs across 5 authors, which I think is kind of crazy. Yeah, this was the first one. We got one like on opening this chest. So we had to redo, we only had to redo like this little movement out. Yeah, I know something went wrong there. Caused a desync. And yeah, I think there's ESS pumping there as well. Yeah. Yeah, it was because of the script. Yeah, this was EJ air refill on Stonewatcher. And just the last Triangle Island. This movement to get these bombs is weird, but like I guess this is just the only grass that can drop bombs, like the closest grass. Yeah, it's kind of weird movement, like side hopping around the cutscene trigger. But we do get 2 bomb drops here. And we definitely wanted the bombs as well for Tower of the Gods. Okay. Tower of the Gods. Probably the second best dungeon in this. So yeah, immediately, small key from Forbidden Woods. And then yeah, so I did this. I did this a different way to how Trog did it. So the way Trog did it, he just did like a normal super swim, and then just like, I guess he got the instant ledge grab when he turned around here. But instead I did like, I converted to like forwards movement by swimming back in this corner. And then yeah, I grabbed the ledge on the same frame Trog did. This was just an easier way to set it up. And then I made sure to grab in a specific position, so I got pushed to like this exact spot so that I wanted to be on the right side of this hallway, but also wanted to get pushed forwards as much as I could. And then this room turned out good, I think. These angles just worked out pretty well. And then here, we had to drop this statue onto the switch without Link touching it, which was kind of annoying. And then yeah, just trying to hit the switch as early as possible while having Link still land on the platform. And then rat. Falling rat. And then sick bomb jump there. I found that. Just lets you make that jump without having to grab the ledge. And then I remember this movement was like really not obvious the best way to do it. AZ ended up doing this. A bomb drop and then break slide. Also, I haven't mentioned yet, I think. Yeah, so on some of these break slides, if we're like, we want to stay facing forwards, we're like alternating target and not targeting, because when you hold target, you keep your facing angle, but you also lose speed faster. So if you spam target, then you preserve speed a little better, and you also stay facing forwards. Yeah, the best way is with the wiggle break slides like Trog did at Private Oasis. But they are also pain. Pain and suffering to set up. Okay. Can we actually see the hop storage here? Yeah, you can kind of see it. So we do a hop storage here by accident. Okay, this movement was something. So like we wanted to side hop into this corner at a specific angle so that when we land here, we can just do like one frame of angle change and land right where we wanted. So that meant we had to do a side hop from, you know, specifically this position at this facing angle. So AZ had to do some weird-ass wiggle movement to get the exact right position and angle for that side hop. But yeah, that meant that we could very quickly do one frame turn to get that angle, and then this was super precise as well. Like getting this with 2 side hops in a row like that, it was incredibly precise. And then yeah, just some more angle changes. And then yeah, some swag here. And then here, you see the hop storage. Yeah, that room was really good. But yeah, this is where Aza discovered hop storage. Just pressed B to drop the statue and it ends up jumping forwards. So that's because of the frame. You pick up the statue on a specific frame of the hopping animation and it stalls the jump. So whenever you let go of the statue, it will just jump forwards. I think here, is there a frame to, like, do a side hop here? So I did this part and I didn't realize that there was, like, a frame to do movement. This movement was fine, I think. Yeah, these are all just frame perfect rolls. Here though, I actually purposely lost one frame here. Because at the end of this, we do there. So we do a side hop there, and that side hop, like, the direction you go depends on your camera angle when you pull Wind Waker. And there didn't seem to be any way to manip the camera angle other than just pulling on a different frame. So I actually just had to purposely lose a frame here to get the good camera angle. So yeah, here we do a side hop and lands us down at the bottom. So here, I think if you have the other camera angle, the side hop, you would land like up here somewhere-ish. So yeah, not as good. Worth to lose one frame for to get the good angle. And then this grapple was... No, grappling in a TAS is weird to see. Let's see, what movement did I do here? Yeah, so I literally just walked. Because, like, it didn't have to go so far that a roll was worth. But, I don't know, just weird looking movement. Maybe... I'm wondering if I could have done... If I should have done, like, a break slide here. Like, before pulling grapple, do a break slide to turn Link to the right, so that I didn't have to aim diagonally like this. That could have been worth. But I don't think aiming diagonally loses much. Also, yeah, we took damage on that bubble, which also sucked. If we could have avoided that, that would have been great as well. And this room was good, I think. Yeah, just again, those precise side hops. This was another one frame angle change here. Is this a break slide? Yeah, so I break slide to get the right position and angle. So I just do a one frame turn there, and then... I actually did have to turn for that one though. And another one frame. Yeah, you have to avoid the bonk here. Yeah, you see on the minimap my angle changes quite a bit here. So I guess the first angle. Yeah, so, I mean, I could have rolled slightly further right here, it looks like. I'm not right at the corner. I doubt that would have saved a frame. Yeah, frame perfect jump slash, and avoiding bonking on the wall. Also here, we're pressing R for one frame to put away sword instantly. And then another hop storage there. That last side hop, I'm pretty sure, was not fast. I think I should have just walked into the door from here instead of that last side hop. Although being on the left side of the door here did line up these side hops better. There's a King of Redline's text, a Gossip Zone text trigger that extends like to here, so you have to side hop over it. Yeah, you see it actually activates at the end there. So yeah, this side hop just goes over it to... Got the trigger there. And then here, grabbing the ledge activates the hop storage. And then we do a ledge clip into a roll clip, which doesn't feel like that should be the best way. Like, it feels like there should be a way to just ledge clip fully into here, but it didn't seem like it was going to work. It seemed like you had to do a roll clip. Let's do a roll clip. And then you have to pick up this statue twice. I feel like there could be a way to avoid that, but whenever we did it, like the first time you pick it up, or you try to pick it up, it just doesn't let you pick it up and then move back a little bit, pick it up the second time. The position to pick it up is precise as well. Like, most of the time, if you're not like far enough in the wall, when you try to pick it up, it will just kind of bounce back off. Or like hit the pillar. Let's see. Dropping it. Yeah, I don't think the statue is actually helping this clip here. This isn't like a ledge clip or anything. The collision here is just weird. And then yeah, we do a roll clip and cancel the roll animation by like rolling over the void. So just immediately fall off and gain control again. And then this movement was weird. I remember thinking this movement seems pretty improvable, but we actually never managed to get a faster one. Like, I remember trying a bit. It's just like, there's a lot of angle changes. The angle change there, and then you're not super close to the door. So it feels like that could be faster, but I did try, I'm pretty sure, and I couldn't get anything good. Yeah, like you just kind of have to do a lot of angle changes no matter what there, I feel like. And yeah, here we do a 1 frame side hop there, which I assume we could have done on the first statue. I didn't realize that was a thing. But also, I don't know if it would have been that good for the first statue, because I think one of these pillars would have been like in my way. So I don't know. Maybe it would have been good. Yeah, and then here, so here we could have gone down and gotten the small key normally. We would have needed chest storage though, so which chest would we have stored? I don't actually know. Yeah, I think we would have stored the map chest. Is that the map chest? The, you know, the one in the room with the treasure chart, like with the bubble. I think we would have had to have stored that one. Yeah, map. So yeah, we would have had to have done that, and then I don't know. I think it depends on how the water cycle works out, I guess. Anyway, this movement was cool. Dropping that bomb to help us, like, help us jump off the thing in time. Oh, the bomb helps with the tilt as well. Yeah, I see. So it both gives you a little push and also... So yeah, when bombs are on... Oops. They're on this platform, they actually like weigh it down. You can see it's a little bit of it tilting here. That tilt is very important for coming back through this room. That storage didn't feel great. Just, I don't know, weird movement. Not a great position, and getting pushed, like, backwards. Yeah, so this storage was a new thing we found, actually. So yeah, so when you hit one of these laser switches with storage, it basically just prolongs, like, how long it's active for. So normally when you step off the switch, immediately the laser would turn back on, but with storage it, like, delays it for, like, a full second. And that actually, on its own, is not faster than doing a bomb boost over the lasers. But this saves time because watching this laser cutscene means you skip the laser cutscene later in the dungeon. So this actually loses time right now, but then saves it back later. And also, rare camera lock here. So we actually have to... It gives you back storage when the lasers turn back on, but we need to not store this cutscene. So we just pull Wind Waker to go into camera lock and cancel that. And then this part is... there was a lot of different options for how to do this, but that's how we ended up doing it. Let's do a hop storage. Drop the statue to make it jump over there. And then we have time to bounce the bomb off the wall, call the statue, and still make the bomb boost, and then grab it for another hop storage. And then this took me like a day. Yeah. Oh yeah, the side behind me. Yeah. Okay, so what's going on here? So I dropped the statue with a hob storage. So I need to be able to throw bombs, so I call it again. I throw these 2 bombs. I think I kind of delayed throwing these bombs a little bit, yeah. Because I think... So I could have, like, thrown the bombs immediately here, but I think for some reason I wasn't able to get the hop storage on the jump before this one. So I had to, like, wait an extra jump because, like, there just wasn't a frame to get the hop storage for some reason. Which was very annoying. So I had to delay those bomb throws a little bit, like, more than I wanted to. Yeah, so I throw them, I try to get them pretty much opposite each other. Because this one I need for the bomb boost, and then this one is just to, you know, the counterweight. So then I get the hop storage, use the keys for a quick turnaround. And then, yeah, this was just horrible. Probably the worst thing I had to TAS in this whole thing. And then I also had to, like, manip the keys a little to avoid targeting it at the end. Dude, I've been streaming for 2.5 hours already. What the fuck? Is this gonna take 5 hours? I thought this would be faster. Oh yeah, EJ rolled on the slope here. don't think this is even bad, to be honest. Like, you'd have to kind of go out of your way to go on the stairs. I don't know. I mean, did you see that it saved a frame when you did it? Anyway, yeah, bomb push clip here. It's literally just to skip, you know, going around to the stairs. Because for some reason, the collision under this is like it's like a cone, isn't it? Kind of. It's like a slope underneath it. That's brake slide, really? That's sick, I didn't know that. Yeah, I see the brake slide. You clip up while doing a walking brake slide. That's sick. That bomb boost worked out really well. And then here is where you would normally get the laser deactivating cutscene, but because we did the storage earlier, we have already watched that cutscene. So this saves back the time from the storage. Oh yeah, and then this was you using a bomb to kill these guys. That's smart. And then yeah, because we took some extra damage earlier, we actually needed to get a heart. So I had to roll all the way over here to grab the heart. So I end up, you know, a bit far from the door. Do get 2 bomb drops from the Armos though. That's side hop. So yeah, like ideally we would have just been, you know, at the door. The bomb drops land on us. Immediately we go in, but yeah. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, so we get this panning animation here, which we definitely could have skipped. I don't think it wasn't until Stone Watcher that we really realized that we can skip these on all doors. Oh yeah, this movement. Brake slide and then roll at the right angle. This movement was weird. Right, yeah, so here I really wanted to do a brake slide turn, but there just wasn't enough space, so I had to do you know, a turnaround, which lost time, but there just wasn't space to do the brake slide. And then here, Trog realized that dropping a bomb made this possible, or at least way easier. Yeah, I tried for a while to, like, well, I had a look around to see if there was any storage. Yeah, you could do it without, but the bomb push definitely helped. And then yeah, not a fan of spinning the camera there, but this was the only way I could get the right RNG. Right, and then golden storage, this is new. It feels like there should be a faster way to do this that doesn't rely on, you know, waiting for a full bomb timer, but I don't know, I couldn't find anything still. So yeah, we place one bomb, second bomb to take damage, and then we use the first bomb to both do the Wind Waker dive. What the fuck? Why is Siri talking to me? Did not talk to you, Siri. Yeah, use the first bomb to get the storage and then also bomb boost back up, because you don't have time to climb the ledge. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Aza like hit the bomb with the back of Link's sword, but I don't know. Alright, Godin. Trog talked about this pretty in depth during the reveal. Yeah, I'm definitely not qualified to talk about most of this, but I do remember that some of these eye hits. So basically, we don't have a quiver right now. So the game is seeing that we have 0 arrows, which means that every like 20 seconds, I think, Godin wants to try to spawn snot arrows. But if I remember correctly, it was if you hit the eyes with a bomb on the same frame that Godin wants to give you snot arrows. Yeah, it would be snot rupees because we don't have quiver. Yeah, if you hit the eye on the same frame it tries to, then it like cancels it. So Trog had to like work super hard to go fast enough to like make these, like you're on a cycle pretty much there, because you want to skip the snot cutscene. So he had to make sure he was going fast enough so that the eyes are getting hit on the frame that it's trying to spawn them. And I think at some point on like his first goes at this, he was like 20 frames off, and he like worked really hard for a week, like optimizing it, saving all the frames he could, and he got the exact number of frames saved that he needed to avoid the cutscene. It just like worked out perfectly. But yeah, I mean, this is obviously just insane. Yeah, so then here we had to take damage 3 times. It was pretty annoying because we had to grab that heart before Godin, because we were just a quarter of a heart too low. So we wasted time grabbing that heart, and then we have to take damage 3 times here anyway. Frame perfect jump. Yeah, that movement was fine. The walk to grapple, nice. Good time save. So yeah, here we couldn't do puzzle skip because we don't have leaf. You could, in theory, zombie hover. Like, I'm pretty sure you could get out of bounds at, at one of the Hyrule 1 skip corners, one of these, and then hover into the loading zone, and then when you death warp, you would still be in the Master Sword chamber. But that definitely would not have been fast, I don't think. Because we need to zombie hover again immediately after, so we'd have to damage down again. This storage here was fine, I think. He did a C up to cancel. If you have bracelet turn. Yeah, probably. And then here you can just get a slope storage here. So essentially it's hard to see, but this first storage was to skip this Gossip Zone text, and then we get a second storage immediately after. And this one's for the cutscene after the puzzle. And then here, I still don't really understand this, but if you grab these blocks in the right place, it like forces Link to let go at some point. So we're just getting these like instant let goes. We probably could have optimized this more. Like this last one would have been good if we could let go a bit sooner. Also, later on in Earth Temple, we realized that grabbing blocks, it can like take longer to be able to start pushing them. It's based on the angle that you grab the block at. So basically, when you grab a block, you want to be like facing, like exactly 90 degrees, like towards the block. Otherwise, you have to wait a few frames for Link to kind of turn towards the block. Which we didn't know here, so like I haven't gone back and checked, but I assume we lost quite a lot of time here just by not realizing that we should be, facing the blocks perfectly. Like here, like when we grab this block, we're facing nowhere near the right direction, so Link, we probably have to wait a few frames just, like, Link kind of turning before he gets to start pushing it. So yeah, we probably lost quite a bit of time here. And then restore this cutscene and just have to watch the second part. I think we could have done a jump slash here. It's like... Is there time? Maybe there's not time there. I feel like we could have done like a break slide and then jump slash or something. I mean, I did this section first, and your one was, like, way faster than my one. And then, cool storage. Yeah, this movement, like, it feels weird, but there's really no better option, I feel like. Is it way different? I should open up Trog's old TAS. Hold on. So this is the old TAS. Where is Hyrule? Oh yeah, he does this weird-ass storage spot. Yeah, that's funny. It's a pretty long Wind Waker dive for that, though. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much everywhere we could, that we could, like, compare between this TAS and the old TAS, we, like, always did a comparison to see if we were saving time. Like, I don't think there's any places where we lost time to the old TAS in, like, sections that are the same. Right, tiny breaks like that to get around that corner faster. Okay, this movement, I don't know, it doesn't feel great. Like, this last roll puts me really close to the platform. And then this, yeah, I ended up just placing this bomb down, which isn't that slow, but like it would have been preferable if it was possible to just drop it with sword. And then this this setup was like weird as well. This was like annoying to set up. So I like drop a bomb and turn around and then turn back around again. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, there's not much space to work with here, obviously, and it would have been good if we could, like in Forbidden Woods, we could like have a bomb set up here somehow, then we would just immediately get pushed off and start the lift off. But again, there's just no space to work with, it just didn't seem really possible. Yeah, I'm sure I could have at least pulled the bomb in front of Link instead of behind. Yeah, and then here, like, it feels like I'm hovering at a terrible angle, but there's like a really big invisible wall, like here, that you have to hover around. So you can't actually just hover, you know, you'd think you'd hover and then land, you know, like here in the loading zone. But there's just a massive invisible wall here. Not much to say about that. And this super swim. Oh yeah, so I did this. So we want to get onto this island, and I remember Trog couldn't like, Trog was trying to save time here, and he just couldn't. And it was pretty much just because of the water RNG. Like, when I got here, my water level was really high. Which meant, you know, I climbed up the island faster. Which, yeah, that sucks that that's a thing. Water RNG, you know, deciding how fast you can go up an island, but... And then, yeah, we get crushed on that rock to respawn. Yeah, I think if we didn't have to use those 3 bombs to take damage, I think we would have had enough to do Tower of the Gods now. I don't actually remember how many bombs we spend in that second room. Anyway, salvaging. Hurry. And then... the second Crescent Rupee farming. So this is where we realised that you could get the double rupees. But I still wasn't very good at getting them. Like, the way I did it, I just kind of adjusted my inputs very slightly to just, and like, hope. Like, I would just change my angle a little bit and hope that I would get one. Like, I pretty much just, every time I was, you know, going through a line of barrels, I would just, you know, try a bunch of slightly different like angled inputs and just see which one gave me the most rupees and then go with that one. Also, yeah, I got an air refill. Did I get the air refill already? Yeah. Yeah, there. So yeah, I still wasn't great at this, but it was faster than Ace's just because we realised about the double rupees. I used the C-sticks. You see, I'm constantly changing the camera, like, slightly left and right, just because it helps, like, line up with the barrels. But I think Trog ended up just not doing that, like it helped me, but the way Trog did it at the end was just different. Because I think Trog was like lining up with every single individual barrel, whereas I was going like line by line. Anyway, oh yeah, here's the weird close storage. I don't know how this works. He pulls Wind Waker and gets storage, I don't know. It's weird. This is a good screenshot. Where are we going? Oh yeah, FF. Yeah, so he clips under the island and then pops up and does that with a Wind Waker dive to get the storage. Here, I remember we didn't really get to talk about this in the showcase because we were talking about the Crescent Rupee still. So, yeah. So onto the island with chest storage. Goes up, and then, I don't know man, he just teleports. Goes onto the island, and then suddenly he's on the other side. I don't understand this enough to give a good explanation, but we get through the wall and we keep our speed. And then we pull bomb at the perfect time to just get bomb boosted so that we fall a bit faster. Yeah, so he converts to positive, like here, when he targets. And that's useful, I guess. Load. What are you doing? Yeah, EJ did this. I don't think there's much for me to say about this. He did a good job. And then converting to positive. Yes, it looks like we could have grabbed that much faster. He kind of sits in this corner for like a few frames and then C-ups and then turns. That feels like that could have been faster. Alright, and then this is the first real use of an enemy break slide to go up here. This saves a ton of time over just rolling up normally. You missed it? Oh, okay. My bad. Nintendo. Cutscene. Whoa, we have a shield now? Huh? Jump slash here? Yeah, I guess that's good. And then, oh yeah, the weird cutscene here from doing Hyrule 1 skip. Oh, well, yeah. Hyrule 1 escape, I guess. So what movement did we do? Oh yeah, just a side hop. Yeah, okay. Alright. Good movement section. The mashing, no. How many frames did we lose? And here, Trog got one of the corner boost things. So if you, like, roll into a corner, you can get, like, double displacement for some reason. Like, if you hit a corner in the right way, you get, like, extra movement for 1 frame. So you managed to save a frame here. Yeah, I guess this is good. I feel like we could have gone for a smaller Wind Waker dive here, but then, like, we're storing the text immediately anyway, so it doesn't matter where we get storage. Yeah, just grabbing bombs. Oh, bracelet. Oh wait, I didn't even... Hold on, what was this? What are these inputs he's doing? Yes. Oh, okay, right. The input delay is not properly synced, so I see. We're seeing the inputs for the brake slide, like, quite a bit before they actually happen. Okay, I was confused. Yeah, and then EJ just grabbing bombs, jumps in the boat on the first frame. And then ESS pumping here, yeah. Alright, I was on holiday for this part, so I didn't get to help, but I spent most of the time, like, figuring out how to route this. So yeah, this roll clip, and then clip up onto here, clip on this door frame, and then this storage, like, saved this section. Before we found this storage, we didn't think it was going to be possible to make this cycle. So we need to get here. So we want the storage to the same thing as before. When you hit the switch with storage, it makes the switch stay on for longer, so that means we can hit both of these switches without having to use a statue. That's what the storage was for. We got a slow door animation here, which I think if we just got a fast animation, then this would have been free. I'm pretty sure the water cycle is still going during the door cutscene. Instead, you and Trog, Azer and Trog, were fighting for their lives, trying to make this cycle work out. I mean, didn't you have to, like, wait? Actually, well, so you had to wait, like, you needed the water to be going down to make this jump, right? Unless you could go way faster, then you could have jump slashed onto here and still made it. I don't know if the door would have saved that much time. It probably would. Yeah, anyway. We didn't get a fast door cutscene here. We didn't realize. So instead, we're breaking this part and then... So this bomb drop here is to put away sword. And pick up the stick faster, because we have shield, so we can't press R to put away sword anymore. And then... this side hop movement. Yeah, I didn't do any of this, so there's a lot of, like, nuance to this, like with how the boxes are moving in the water. It's like you had to use the box's movement to make this jump fast enough. Oh, and then was that a slash? Yeah, a slash to get extra displacement. Stand on the second to last, as short as possible, yeah. I guess this is the side hop, and then just doing like 2 frames of turning, it looks like. Yeah, this was... and then the slash here to get displacement to jump sooner. This was just crazy. But yeah, I believe if we just knew about the fast door cutscenes, then we could have gotten one here, and I think it would have made this free, pretty much. So yeah, that's fun. Either way, we made it, so it's fine. And then here, we have to wait for the water cycle again, so nothing here matters for speed while we're just waiting. Good wiggle movement. Yeah, this clip was weird. A ledge clip here. This ledge clip goes far enough to actually force Link to let go, so we don't have to... Actually, did it? No, maybe I... Did I press A? No, I did just press A to let go. Never mind. But yeah, we're just storing the small key for later. And then this text box. We didn't realize this would be a thing, but this text box you only get if you do this after Hyrule 2. So we could have done this Tower of the Gods trip after Hyrule 1. But we just decided to do it later. Partially because of like bomb count reasons. But I think we just kind of wanted to do it later, because it would have been funnier. Like more interesting to do a second Tower of the Gods trip later. But yeah, we ended up getting this extra text box because of it, which we didn't realize. But it's fine, it's not very long. I think there's another beetle refill here. Yeah. It's like you pretty much just have to do an extra turn to get that. Yeah, just same thing here, pretty much. I had bad waves of tingling. Oh yeah, this is very low down, wow. Where are we going? Stone Watcher? Yeah. Yeah, this part, I don't know why, I should have just gone on to land as soon as I could. I don't know why I like went around the left side here and then turned. Like I'm having to just wait to climb up anyway. I don't know why I did that the way I did. I definitely lost time there. And then here we hold a bomb so that we can skip the throwing animation, just bomb boost inside. Right. More bomb strats for us. Okay, and then this is where we realized about the fast door animations. So, like, normally when a barred door opens, the camera, like, pans towards it. But if your camera is facing the right way, it just skips it and opens immediately. So we realized that, like, towards the end of Stone Watcher, and we had to redo this whole thing, pretty much. Just to get the fast door opens. Trog is insane at combat. Have I mentioned this yet? like what the fuck is this, man? That's not fair. How can you do this? No one else can do this. Like, he's like spamming, he's doing a specific combo, and then he's also like switching between which one he's targeting, so that like, it's like when he's doing this like jumping part of the combo, he's like changing which one he's targeting to like switch which way Link is moving. Trog's just insane. Oh yeah, and then he's doing a ton of RNG with him. Also, yeah, corner boost at the doors. So there are these 3 Wizrobes. We want them all to spawn in these specific spots. I think there's like 9 spots in total. What is this black line? What the fuck? So yeah, I don't remember the exact odds of this, but it was like 1 in 100 and something. Yeah, how did we do this room again? Oh yeah, so we throw this bomb. So when this bomb is on the ground, it doesn't actually go high enough to reach the Wizrobe, but we throw it so that it actually blows up as it's like bouncing off the ground, and that does give it just enough height to hit the high Wizrobe. Yeah, and then we just do a spin attack for the last guy, which, yeah, I'm not sure if that was best. Oh, enemy break slide? Yeah, there is. Nice. Grapple break slide. So yeah, maybe could have had a faster kill on the last Wizrobe. Not sure. Oh yeah, this strat's fun. Just 1 slash and a bomb. So this first bomb from the door, and then pull a second bomb just to go closer. I think it is possible to have them all die to this bomb, which would save 1 frame, I think, because yes, like this first bomb is exploding, and then the second one. So in theory, if we could get them all to die from the first one, that would save 1 frame. Which I feel like is possible, but it's really annoying. And then Dark Nuts. Yeah. Alright, yeah, desync. So yeah, like, right here, pretty much, is where we got our second desync. And this was a desync that we never really fixed. Trog... It's like me, Aza, and EJ, we all would sync here fine. And then Trog, like, his PC just wouldn't sync here. Like, it just never worked. Like, Trog was just, like, even at the end of the TAS, he was just unable to play the whole thing on his PC. Like, we had to give him save states for him to be able to play it from. It just would always desync there for him, even though it's synced fine for everyone else. Also, yeah, Darkness, I don't know. I don't feel like this is kind of crazy, but I don't feel like there's too much to talk about. I mean, Dark Nut health. Damaging their armor damages them. That's just... everyone knows that. Just cutting off the armor at the same time. I guess... I haven't mentioned that in Stonewatcher, this is like where we begin using bombs for combat. So like, instead of doing a quick spin, we're using a bomb to avoid the hit stun frames. Oh yeah, that looks really close actually. That side hole. Yeah, that like barely makes it onto the chest. And then this part, so what we're doing here is just storing the chest, and then we jump / back onto the chest to get storage again. We store the text on the floor, and we pull out the text. We close the text, and then open the door. So we get the storage from the text, we store, open the door, and that is just to skip the door opening animation. Just because it's faster than watching the door open. Oh yeah, RIG minute to get bombs here. This felt pretty slow. I wasn't very happy with that, but couldn't get anything better. Also, this movement that Trog found to get into the boat without like having to surface in the water. Very weird movement, but it works out. He does like a grapple break slide, and then yeah. Another salvage. And then, yeah, super swim. So I'm entering from like the corner of the quadrant to have it load at the right time, and then, yeah, the water level here. Oops, I'm muted. The water level here is high enough that when the island loads, I just pop up. And then we get in without the rock loading. You can do a break slide RTA, but like they're just really annoying and they don't save much time. They save like frames at most. Right, this storage was... I remember this being like not obvious the best way to do this. We spent a while doing this storage. Oh yeah, and then spend a frame to put away Wind Waker. Because we want to store King Redline's text. Because we're doing a door cancel. I feel like I'm forgetting something about this section. I don't know. So yeah, just timing, closing this text on the right frame to get door cancel with vision. And then, right, Trog did this movement here. And it's insane. This is so, like, walking up this slope is so fucking annoying. Like, I don't know how he managed this. So he does a grapple break slide to have like a full 26 speed break slide. And he just like somehow finds the perfect angle and position to get it without falling through the island. And then he just lands perfectly in this corner. Does an angle change. Yeah, no, this is actually crazy. That's so precise. Alright, Savage. So... come over here. We throw a bomb. Target turnaround. Get damaged by an enemy. Specifically damage which, you know, doesn't knock you back. we pull another bomb, brake slide, not brake slide, drop the bomb and backflip. So like the first bomb is kind of pushing us while we're pulling the second bomb, and then the second one gives us the displacement to make it into the loading zone. What's the PB for TAS? The PB is 311 something. 311.20. Oh yeah, this one, so the goblins can push you, so yeah. So when we take damage, and then have this guy push us in with his face. With a push, plus a bomb for that one. So there's the choose, oh yeah, pushing the choose. And this one we're kind of waiting for the chew. Yeah, trog with the wiggle. It's always trog when there's a wiggle. And then this one's kind of crazy actually. So the magtail, it's like, I don't remember the exact chance, it's like a 50-50 every 20 frames or something for it to do the attack. Sorry. And yeah, and he manips the magtail to not do the attack for like a lot of times in a row. So it like delays the attack long enough to have him move close enough. And then the attack barely pushes him enough to get in. So you can see, like, it doesn't even look like it's already pushing him, but it is required still. Another Bokoblin one. Oh yeah, and then this one. This is where we discovered a new attack. So, actually... So I don't think any of us knew about this. So this attack... When the Moblin... See, the bottom Moblin does this punching attack. I don't think any of us knew about this attack. That only happens if you hold shield. He can do that punch attack, and the attack does no damage. You see we're at half a heart, and we're still at half a heart. It gives you invincibility frames, but it does not damage you. None of us knew about that attack before this. Trog was just like looking in the code or something and found that there was like a check for holding shield. Okay, and then this is the only floor that we actually fight the enemies. It's because if we wanted to do the skip on this floor, we have to wait for a green chew to do an attack, which takes way too long because it's like first they fall from the ceiling in this room, and then they get up, but then they go back down, and then wait for like a few seconds, and then they get up again, and then they do an attack. It's so slow. So we end up just killing the enemies. There was a bunch of different like ways of doing this we tried. It's very not obvious the fastest way to do this. Do that. Do an enemy break slide there? What's that? Yeah. So yeah. So basically we just threw the first bomb for the first guy, and then using bombs for the rest of them. Also, this breaks slide into the flame as well. You can, like, get closer to the flame without taking damage if you're facing backwards. And then this is where Trog discovered the break slide ones. So instead of using a double bomb push, you just take damage, do a break slide with the correct spacing, pull bomb, drop it on the right frame, and you can get in just with that. So yeah, on all of the floors up to this point where we did a floor skip, we could have done this break slide one instead, and it would have been faster. But we just did not want to go back and redo all of it. But yeah, everyone from for the rest of these 10 floors is just take damage, do an enemy break slide, drop bomb, win. Yeah, they're all just the same. Also grab me these rupees. Oh yeah, the parry damage booster, right? Yeah, so before we figured out these floor skips, so the first floor skips we found were for the floors 21 to 30. We found the one that is RTA viable, where you get onto the pillar and then bomb boost, and you just like have enough height to, you know, fall down fast enough and hit the loading zone, like from above. And so we had an idea where we like parry off of one of these Morphulas and then the other one like hits Link and knocks him down to hit the loading zone. Which would have been sick, but it would have been horrible to set up. Yeah, I'm glad we didn't need that as well. Yeah, grab rupees and some hearts. And then here, these torches give us the other method here. Just squeezing between the torch and then dropping a bomb and rolling. And the great thing about this one is that I could just completely copy the inputs for every single floor. So all of these floors are the exact same inputs. So, yeah. Apart from the few, like this one, where we get to do the break slide. Other than those, they're all just the same. Another break slide, and then back to the torch. One more break slide, and torch for this one. Oh yeah. Yeah, I guess I should look at this movement. Yeah, avoiding the slope and then, yeah, break sliding to get knocked. Facing the right way and near the torch. Yeah. Okay, and then doing rupee farming here. This rupee farming is quite a lot slower than crescent rupee farming. Also this movement is kind of weird. You're doing a side hop and then turning and jump slashing. Which feels not great, but I couldn't find anything better. So yeah, like in terms of rupees per second, this rupee farming is way slower than crescent, but for just like the overworld routing, this seemed like it worked out better, but I don't know. It's hard to say. But yeah, anyway. I said during the showcase that this is my favourite part of the TAS, and I think that's still true. I love this section so much. So yeah, when we could dive here. We kind of get stuck when we're diving here. See, here, Link's speed, like we hit this bit of the wall. Dude, how do I keep doing this? Stop. And, yeah, it kind of kills his speed for a second. So I don't know if we could have avoided that. It didn't seem like it, because landing here is, like, pretty precise on its own. Because this, I'm not actually in the water, I'm landing on land here. I'm just barely still on land, and then I immediately go into the water. So I got storage there to store this text, and then going up the island, pulling Wind Waker. Pig Brick Slide. And then this movement was weird. I didn't like that backflip, but also I had to wait a few frames here for the text. But if I had pulled Wind Waker like a frame earlier, then I would have been like too far away to make it in time. So this was faster still. I do feel like I could have gone a frame earlier, but would have had to have figured out some better movement for this instead of the backflip. Anyway, so we get door cancel. Another backflip there. Which, I guess, like, it lines up well for the storage, so I guess that's why. But then... was that a break slide there? I don't know. I store this guy's text, and then... it's very surprising that there isn't collision here. Like, you would expect that they just made this, you know, one big floor and then put the fence on top of it, but there actually isn't ground under the fence, so we can go down. And this swim was kind of weird. We like surface here, but keep our speed, so I had to make sure I had the right amount of speed too. That, you know, during the surfacing animation, Link would actually reach King of Red Lions. So yeah, the reason for storing Abe's text is I want to do delayed storage. So I close the text while looking away from him, we do the salvage, and that means that after salvaging, I can then look towards him and it'll give me storage back. And a side effect of that is that you skip part of the salvaging cutscene. So like I skip the part where, you know, the text comes up and I have to close the text. It just completely skips that. That's not the reason we did it, but that's just like a side effect of having like text storage. But then I point the camera towards Abe. So now I have storage. Store King of Red Lions text. Then EJ did this part, this swim. I think EJ, like, forgot that he had door cancel here, because he, like, he arrow swims to the left to avoid hitting the rocks, but you could just swim through the rocks, because we have door cancel. So yeah, we go to Ice Ring. I believe this was, like, frame perfect, like, we side hopped on the first possible frame here, and if we waited one more frame, we would have gotten frozen, I'm pretty sure. We get onto the chest. And yeah, this chest is the only collision we can stand on without getting frozen. And then this bomb throw is weird. We throw the bomb and it kind of like clips up and gets like stuck on the ice. So instead of, like, normally if you threw a bomb from here, it would, like, end up, like, way back here, but it, like, clips up onto the ice and then just kind of falls down. So it ends up close enough. And then this lift-off was annoying. It was really difficult to escape this ice, because, like, we have door cancel, so any, like, slope that is you know, going kind of inwards will be detected as a floor collision. So a lot of the time, like most of the time, you would just like clip up. Like, so this like slope here is ground, so if you clip up onto it, you'll hit the ground and immediately die. And so I don't know if I can really see it very well, but it's pretty much like this like little triangle here-ish that is like the right angle for me to escape. I have to hover like underneath here. Otherwise I would just clip up and die immediately. It's like, it was really precise to get that to work. And then yeah. So I guess like you can stand on some other bits of collision without getting frozen, because I mean, I'm not getting frozen here. So, I don't know, maybe there's like some way we could have clipped up onto here and not gotten frozen. I don't know. But anyway. Fake death. And then this I found completely by accident. So, like, the way we assumed we had to do this is... So, like, the loading zone is, like, here. There's, like, this ground collision that you can land on, like, underneath the loading zone. So the way you would normally do this is you land, like, under the ice in the loading zone. And then you can, like, do a side hop and hit the loading zone from under there. So that's what we assumed we were going to be doing. But then, when I was doing this, I just, like, accidentally hit the loading zone while hovering. And, you know, not expecting it to actually heal Link. But then, you know, I spawned in here and I had full health. I was like, oh shit. And that's when, you know, I realized that you actually get health. Like, this, you know, the would you like to continue test coming up is what refills your health. And it's like the frame that you gain control of the option here. So actually, as long as this has come up by the time the load happens, you still get healed. So after I found that out by accident, we realized we can just time hitting the loading zone on the earliest possible frame so that we get healed, like the frame before the load happens. And yeah, that's what we ended up doing. And then break slide. This is another Trog special. It's just like, I don't know. How does he do this? He's using... So he's doing a grapple break slide. When you do grapple, it pushes you to the right, I guess. I don't remember the specifics of this, to be honest. Right, yeah, so the first one will push him to the right, but then afterwards they'll push him to the left because he's got a negative speed now. And yeah, just and then a wiggle at the end, of course. And then we're storing this chest. So we had two options for this, because storing this chest doesn't activate the... Can you see it? Yeah, so this is where the loading zone is. It doesn't activate the light pillar if you store the chest. So instead we have to... Also, again, insane movement. Yeah, side hop after the chest because ice acceleration is slow. So yeah, another grapple Brake slide, backflip into the hole. So we go into this hole because for some reason when you exit this cave, it doesn't take you like back into the main cave, it just kicks you all the way out. And then storing the chest also makes the island is still frozen, so you do that to void out and escape the island. The other option was we just open the chest normally and then leave normally. And we were going to do that. The plan was to open the Iron Boots chest normally, leave normally, and then we had a bomb push clip like near the exit, so we could clip out of bounds and then be in the water and then swim out. But then that bomb push clip ended up actually not working because we would like clip up instead of down. I don't know if I can describe it very well, but it ended up not working, so we did this instead, which was definitely cooler movement inside here. We're storing the chest and everything. Yeah, then just have to get frozen. But yeah, I've said before, and I think it's still true, that the door cancel fake death that we did to get into Ice Ring, I think is just my favorite like trick in this game, just in general. It's like any like RTA or TAS only tricks. It's so cool. It's like I can't think of any other trick in this game that uses like super swimming, storage, and zombie hover like all together. Like that trick requires all three of them. And like I know, it's so cool. Anyway, Tingle 3. I've seen enough Tingle. Yes, this one. This is where Trog did the side hop down the ladder, which ended up being faster. Ballad of Gale storage is cool as well. Going to Gale, air refill on Windfall, and then I had to like leave the quadrant and come back in to get this one to work. Doing this movement is weird. This Songstone is like, it's different to the one at Headstone. It's really easy to like talk to this Songstone when you don't want to. I had to turn the camera around to avoid talking to it. Right. Getting pushed by the wind. Yeah. Not much to improve there, I don't think. And then here, yeah, this is where Trog goes crazy. Yeah, so let's... Where can we see? So yeah, you can kind of see, I mean, you can't see Link for a lot of this, but so you see he like has Link directly inside the pot, and then he moves away so that in 2 frames he'll be directly inside the next pot, and then he moves away again. I guess, is this only 2 pots here? Is there 3 pots on the next one? Yeah, okay, this is a better word. So yeah, so he's inside the pot to get the double rupee, goes out, and then so he's lined up to get the next one, goes back out, lined up to get the next one. So like he's going pot by pot, making sure that he's right in the center of every single one of them to get the double rupees. I think he said there was like 2 pods in this whole thing where he wasn't able to get the double rupees. And it was like just because of like wave height or something, like it wasn't possible. But yeah, like, this is just ridiculous. He has 68 rupees, and then does this for like 12 seconds or something. And then he has 800 rupees now. Was that the weird clip storage again? Yeah. Oh, he got another rupee at the end there. Nice. Yeah, I did. That movement was better than the one I did at the start. How did he do it? He just like walked forwards to get up to full speed and then did a enemy break slide. Okay. Oh yeah, Overlook was fun. We wanted to just start climbing up as soon as we could. So we start climbing up on this side, but then we want to be on the opposite side, so we're moving around the island while climbing up. And then... Is this a weird shot clip? I didn't realize. I thought that was just like a clip. I don't know. But yeah, we're up here and then suddenly we're in the hole. That was just found like by accident, I think. Alright, Overlook. Yeah. The game looks like it's lagging here, but it actually isn't lag, it's just like the effect of the guys stomping around. Yeah, and then RNG minute on these orbs to get both bombs and rupees. Yeah, it just like skips frames visually. And this was a good few days spent on this. So when the heads blow up, so we hit the heads, they're like flying, and they blow up as soon as they hit the ground. Okay, so you can't see it there. Oops. They blow up when they hit the ground. So what Trog was trying to do for like a few days was getting them to bounce up and hit the top of this door frame, because then they hit the ground sooner and they die sooner. And I think he was able to get like one of them to get up there, but he never managed to get both of them to land up there. So like he was trying for a while to make that work, but it just never ended up working out. Because it's just like random. There's randomness to like the direction that the skulls fly and also like how high up they fly. So lots of RNG and it just never worked out. Oh, did they die on the things? I did not realize that. So we can't see it. Damn. Nice. So I guess those pillars have collision here. And then more RNG minute for the wizards again. This room is very cool. The triple bomb chain. The first one blows up, causes the second one to blow up, and then the third one. This is very fun. Because, 2 bomb hits will kill these wizards. So the first one gets hit by the first 2 bombs, and then the second one hit by the second and third bomb. And then, yeah, I don't know what the hell Trog did here. Don't ask me to explain this. There was something about, like... So he has this bomb hit these 2 bokoblins on the left as they're jumping out the pots. And there was something, I think... If they jump out the pots and then they get damaged, like, immediately after, then they still get damaged, but they don't get the knockback animation. So that first bomb actually does damage those 2 bokoblins on the left. And then, like, what the hell he's doing the rest of the time, I don't know. I've never actually looked at this. Let's see. Okay, so he drops another bomb. Okay, so he hits the one at the back. And then he... somehow that hits the one at the back as well, and the 2 front ones, but doesn't hit the bomb. And then he hits the bomb. Wait, hold on. Oh, okay, I see. So he needs to hit them, he needs to slash these bokoblins twice. So he hits the one at the back, and then he hits the one at the back and the 2 at the front, and then he hits the 2 at the front and the bomb on the same slash. And then the bomb blows up all 5 of them. Okay. Yeah, it's just, like, I don't know. Trog is just crazy. Alright, this part was, like, a big group effort. I think I did this beginning bit. So I managed to, like, get them grouped up correctly for these first spins. And then Trog took over, did this part. That's side hop. So yeah, so those back ones hit the bomb to kill the first 2. And then, yeah. And yeah. Yeah, so the first quick spin just hits them once. And then the second quick spin hits them twice. So if you get 4 hits, then it will break the armor, which is not what we want. But you need to get 3 hits, so... And yeah, you need both of them to do a slash and the right type of slash to be able to get behind them. And yeah. And then also this is where Trog found the slash displacement. I think, like, I guess he changed what he did on the final version, but on one of these, like, one of the first versions of this, he, like stabbing a heart drop out of a roll or something, and then realized that the slash displacement was enough for barrier skip, and then he found slash club. Yeah, Stonewatcher. Not Stonewatcher, Overlook. It's pretty cool. And then this is just the same as Stonewatcher, doing the storage here again. Right. This movement doesn't feel optimal, but we couldn't find anything better. Just jumping down was the best. And then gotta move Coral, because yeah, I definitely tried side hopping, but it just like, I don't know, it just didn't work. Yeah, King of Red Lions will respawn based on which corner of the quadrant he's closest to, basically. So we move him a bit to get him over here, cruise a while until we are in this quadrant, void out again, and then that puts us right here. Also, the it's turning daytime right now, and it fucked up the music for this salvage. I love the music. It's so stupid. But yeah. So we had another idea of doing this salvage, which would have been really cool, but it would have lost like 20 seconds or something. I did like an actual timing comparison for it. Trying to think, is there... how do I describe this? Because we don't watch the cutscene. Basically, if the cutscene entering Wind Temple, like outside at Gale, with Makar, King of Red Lions is sailing. He has the sail out in that cutscene, and if you use Wind's Requiem storage, you can cancel that cutscene in the middle of it, like during the part where he has the sail out, and then you actually keep the sail out. So that is basically a method for us to pull the sail out without having to ever equip the sail. So we could have done that and then sailed from Gale to 7 Star, which obviously sailing is faster than cruising. That's the idea. But it just didn't work out to be faster, unfortunately, but it would have been super cool to actually have a sailing section without ever having the ability to equip sail. But yeah, unfortunately, we just had to cruise instead. Right, this movement felt pretty good, I think. Let's see. Yeah, that looked pretty decent to me. Probably lost a couple frames there at the end. And then you do the stupid rock skip again. Oh yeah, and then of course Trog had to show off his brake sliding. Yeah, just Trog movement. Oh yeah, I think I did the movement on here. Oh no, I guess Trog redid it, but yeah. This movement is very funny. I don't know, just like balancing on this thing and then jumping across. It just looks silly, but it was the best way. And then Trog does a brake slide here and then a slash to get the extra displacement, hit the cutscene a frame sooner. Dino Dance. We lost a frame at some point in this cutscene. Sorry, Ilza. I say we. Oh, I guess maybe it was me. Shit. Was it me? Did I do this whole cutscene? Fuck. Did I lose a frame? I didn't think I did this. Oops. Alright. Stupid storage one more time. Oh yeah, EJ, explain yourself. Did you not delay starting the super swim? It looks delayed. Okay, it looks like you waited like half a second longer than you had to start the swim. This guy's trolling. Actually, wait, I forgot to talk about something. Getting to Medley is something we had a bunch of different options for. Like 3 different options. So we just took the normal path, obviously. So if you super swim to Dragon Roost, we talked about this in the showcase, but Medley doesn't spawn properly because she is always on the overworld, but the collision of Dragon Roost isn't there, so she just falls to the bottom of the ocean. But it is possible to do a Wind Waker dive, like from here, from this ledge. You can do a Wind Waker dive and you fall down, and if you cancel like frame perfectly, you can be close enough to Medley at the bottom of the ocean to actually activate the cutscene. But the bad thing is that then teleports Link to the top, like where Medley normally is, and then you have to activate the second part of the cutscene, which is where you actually pull Wind Waker. And that we don't have a way to do. I mean, you can like, you know, swim, like, if you swim into Dragon Roost when it's not loaded yet, you can fall to the bottom of the ocean and then roll all the way to Medley, but that's really slow. But we were considering like doing that, and then we respawn at the top, and then we like go to the top and reload, and then come back to Medley for the second part of the cutscene. And we also considered getting chest storage, climbing up to the top, and then reloading, I think. I know there was another option, but basically it ended up that just going the normal path was fastest. Anyway, just swimming to Headstone, basically the same as before. Except we have storage, so we're also storing the cutscene. Storing the loading zone, and then hitting the cutscene. I think we could have saved time here. I think we could have done what we did at Gale was so here we do the same thing, but I hit the loading zone and then I do a side hop and a jump slash, so the cutscene can then load at any time during the loading zone happening. But at Headstone, we just we hit the loading zone at the same time as the cutscene. But I mean, I guess we would have needed to go faster here anyway, so I don't know. I feel that we probably could have saved some time there. Alright, Earth Temple. Small key from Tower of the Gods. This Medley movement. Yeah, that's true. So, yeah, here we did want to go forwards, right? Yeah, I guess that's true. Do we walk forwards at Gale? No. Okay, yeah. Okay, so maybe that just doesn't matter for headstone then. Alright. This movement, jumping from on top of that thing. And here, I had to just like wait like 5 frames before it let me pick up Medley for some reason. I mean, that's just how long you have to wait, I guess. And then perfect angle here. We tried a few different things for this movement here. I say we, I didn't do this. Azer and Trog. I think that was... like for this part here, there was a couple different methods you tried. Like getting up after this stair. I think like you tried doing like another side hop. Like going up here and then across or something, I don't know. Also, yeah, the initial angle turn. Yeah. Right, yeah, we wanted to be as close to this edge as possible when we threw Medley, because it's so slow. Avoid the moblin, and yeah, good angle there. And then this room is fun. We throw Medley, so we do it. Trog did this. Enemy break slide. So this is spawning all 3 of the... This break slide is just to spawn the purple juice. There's one there. I guess the one there. Oh yeah, and it spawns that one as well, right? And then there's also one off screen here, yeah. And then it goes around Medley. So Medley turns to Link. Light hits this tube. We Trog then turns around to have Medley keep spinning. Hits the other 2 chews. Drops this bomb here for this green chew. Enemy break slide. To get this first one. Drops 1 bomb. There. He gets this one. And that one. The bombs kill everyone. And then side hops to just about make it there in time. This is what it looks like at full speed. Yeah, enemy wiggle break slide. And another wiggle break slide there as well. Yeah, that room is just so cool. The colors of the cheese are wrongly written. I didn't see that. I'm looking at all the chews. Not in this room, okay. Right, this room. Right. So I just throw Medley immediately? Yeah, and then pull bomb. Get Medley up there, and then... just waiting for the bomb. And then even just making this bomb boost at all is really precise, but then Trog gets it in a way such that Medley pushes him off, and then he can jump slash again to land on the ledge and skip the the get up animation. And then this is where we realized about the Link's facing angle grabbing blocks mattering to be able to start pushing as soon as possible. Alright, and then this room. We drop Medley and call her because we just want her to follow us. I don't know how Trug got this Floormaster to be stupid, but he did. Somehow it just avoided grabbing Link the whole time. So yeah, so storage to skip the light opening cutscene. And then he drops a bomb immediately to distract the Floormaster. And then yeah, I did this part, so I have to be very careful with Link's positioning. So you see I'm moving to the left just to manip where he throws the bomb, so it's not going to be in my way later. But then obviously I'm also manipping Medley following Link, so I have to... So I go left for the bomb manip, and then I go right to have Medley walk in the right way, and then I go back left to have Medley turn. Pick her up on the first frame. And then just about don't get hit by that bomb. Throw Medley, and then just about don't get hit by this bomb. Yeah, it's a lot going on there. And then here, I am grabbing this block as far right as possible, so that in the one frame of movement I get here, I step up from this lower ledge onto this higher floor, so that I can immediately do a turn and jump slash, because you can jump slash onto this block from the higher floor, but not from the lower floor. So you can make that jump slash and then do this stupid jump. This is so precise. It's where, you have to roll at quite an angle, this way, to be able to jump slash onto this ledge. So in order to, I'm jumping off a wall this direction, but facing that way, I have to use the bomb to push them. And it's so precise, and that's just to skip the climb up animation. Camera jitter from the elephant statue. Oh, yeah, oops. Alright. And then this is where I said a swear word on ZFG stream. I said that this room was the fucking worst. And everyone said D: in chat. Oh yeah, I stand by it. This room is the fucking worst. We legit spent 2 weeks in this room. No one wanted to tackle it. It was just... what the fuck do you do in this room, man? Okay, let's analyze what we actually ended up doing. So we side hop up with Medley. That part's easy enough. Throw Medley, sure. Makes sense, get her closer to where we want. This guy throws his lantern, and this first Po notices us. Jump slash up here. Walk forwards a bit so that we can get the double hit on this guy's lantern. And then we get storage. Side hop to reach the first Po and store that. Dropping some bombs. What are these bombs for? Is that just for movement? Oh, right, okay, I Trog did this part. So we... Wait, when does he take damage? Oh, right, okay, so he gets damaged on this flame in the bottom right corner. Which is, I think that's the Poe Lantern flame. So he takes damage there to get rid of the first Poe curse, while making our way to the second Poe. Do that, we do the Moblin shield attack to get hit and have the second Poe dealt with. And then Trog does one of his classic crazy Moblin combos. So this is what that looks like. Yeah, just absolutely terrible route. And then, yeah, we're calling Medley over. And... oh yeah, we keep storage as well. It's when you store a Poe, you keep storage afterwards. And we're getting some hearts here. Okay. Yeah, just bringing Medley up here. We actually had, like, a few different, like, route ideas for Earth Temple in terms of, like, bringing Medley. Obviously, well, I guess I should do this room first. We wanted to bring Medley all the way here because of the strat in this room. Which is really cool. Luke found this. I mean, not this specific use case, but, like, the... so you walk around in a circle, and Link is tilted towards the center of the circle. And you can use that tilt to have Medley or Makar, or probably works with, like, a pot as well, like, through the wall. And then you drop her, and she actually stays out of bounds. Yeah, let's look at the stick. Oh my god. that is incredible. Dude. That's amazing. Just an absolute perfect circle. So yeah, so we drop Medley out of bounds here, and then we get storage. So Medley voids out, and when Medley voids out, Link voids out as well. But we got storage, which means that we can still move around during the void. And we can use that to slash, like, you can't even see it, but there's the small key inside this coffin. And we can just do a slash and just about grab the key before the void happens. And then the void obviously takes us back to the start of the room. We have the small key, and we skip having to fight the Redeads to, you know, make the ladder come back, to climb back up. You know, it was definitely worth to do that easily, because I mean, only doing this with one, like, circle is kind of crazy to me. Like, I thought you needed to run in a circle at least two full circles. But yeah, this is why we brought Medley all the way. So yeah, other route ideas. So we need Medley in the Floor Master room with the blocks. So the other route, I guess, would have been we leave Medley in there. We do the small key room normally. And then it would basically just be the glitchless route, I think. But yeah, like once we found that we could use the medley tilt there to make that small keyroom strat work. We were pretty sure that that was going to be fastest. Oh yeah, that's right. So yeah, coming through this door, if you drop medley on the first possible frame, the game basically like doesn't update which room that medley is saved in. So that would mean when we come back after the mini-boss, she would be in the previous room, the coffin room. So we have to make sure we delay dropping her there. Alright, mini-boss. Trog did some crazy work with manipulating this guy. Got the absolute perfect attack. And yeah, so you need... I think you had to get him to spin around in the right direction. Like that determined which animation he would do at the end. So you need him to do this specific animation at the end where you see he like lifts his club directly upwards. Most of the time he doesn't do that. Most of the time he like lifts it up a little bit, but not all the way. But we needed this specific animation where he lifts it all the way up so that it would be high enough to knock us across. But yeah, Trog, it's random how long the spin lasts for, and also which like type of spin it is, so Trog had to manip that and got both of them perfect. I think there's another Trog wiggle break slide here. Yeah. Yeah, so he just wants to get on the very edge of this light. Just for, like, roll spacing afterwards, I think. Yeah. Alright, so we got medley here. And then... so we get storage, had to do some weird movement to get medley down here. And then here I have to like delay my roll, because I think if I got too far away from medley here, she would stop following me. I feel like I maybe could have done an enemy break slide there, like here, to the ladder. I don't know, maybe medley would have stopped following. And then here, you can do this C-up trick. I purposely only turn like 3/4 of the way here, because that just means I can hit the light as soon as possible, and then I turn afterwards. So storage skips this cutscene. So the way this works, when you store these breaking stone cutscenes, so you skip the cutscene and then you gain control during it. So I don't have storage now. We break this stone, and then you listen, you hear the first wall break. When the wall breaks, it gives you back storage. So I now have storage again, and restore the chest. And then some side hops, and somehow avoid the enemies in here. Yeah, I think this was all fine. Here, use medley for a ledge clip. I think I lost some time here. Yeah, I think I should have picked up... I should have side hopped facing the other way. Yeah. I've noticed that. So on the mini-map, yeah, you can see, so I do one turn clockwise, but I should have done 3 frames the other way. So I would have lost 2 frames on the turn, but then I would have had Link would have been on this side of Medley instead of this side, and that would have saved back more than 2 frames. Right here, I remember afterwards, like after we did the showcase, I thought that we maybe could have skipped this Songstone using a similar method to the second one, but I actually don't think that would have been possible. Like, I'm pretty sure there's still no way to skip this that we know of. Unless you can do some of the like C-Morgs. I don't know, maybe there's some way to like roll clip out of bounds and then get bomb boosted and land on the seam or something. I don't know. It would have to be something like that. Yes, frame perfect roll. Hey, when is the roll? I don't remember. It's there, okay. Right as the song starts playing, do a frame perfect roll to have Link face this way, and then Medley spawns based on which way Link is facing. So yeah, it's kind of funny actually. Medley is inside the rock because she just spawns in front of Link. Oh yeah, Medley keeps flying during this cutscene. So yeah, the Redead screams at Link during the cutscene, so doesn't scream at him now. Do an enemy break slide to pick up Medley. And then just through the door. Nothing too crazy there. I feel like maybe a backwards turn here could have been better instead of like forwards like that. Yeah, this is strange movement. Yeah, flying across. I think the fog here is RNG. You have to do some like manip to not get hit by it. I'm throwing Medley for her to land like as close to this as possible without bonking on the wall. And then this movement is weird. But yeah, I think it's good. This side hop jump slash. And yeah, the throw cancel with the jump. And then roll, and a second roll to grab the ledge as fast as possible. Yeah, and then it looks like this is working just by the bomb timing, but the sword is actually hitting the bomb here. We're not just waiting for it to blow up. Which I didn't realize at first. I think when Trog found this bomb boost, which skips a small key, I think when he did it, he was using just the bomb timer, but we realized afterwards that you can actually just have the sword hit the bomb. So yeah, that's actually pretty easy to do RTA as well. Just have to hit the right frame for the jump slash. You have to put away sword here, and then picking up Medley, you have to wait until the sword is fully away. I think we had to wait there. Actually, I'm not sure. Maybe not, actually. And then this little walk at the end doesn't feel good, but like another side hop just wouldn't fit there, so just had to walk here. Fly. Drop Medley. Do a turn to pick her up. And then this was very precise, so I ended up doing a C-up to just cancel Link's speed to like help me get right on the corner. And then, yeah, because you have to be like right on the corner, but you also need enough space to still get a jump when you walk off. Because if you're like right at the edge, you try to walk, you'll just like grab the ledge and drop medley. So this was like super annoying. But did get it eventually. And yeah, the original method of this was you just let go of medley, Link lands here, medley falls, but then you play command melody and fly her back up. But it is just possible to like hug this wall enough to just land here with her. Skip the command melody. And this room that I did not have any time to explain during the showcase. Let's just watch it first. Yeah, good room. Okay. So yeah, first things first is just getting medley over to the Songstone. And so we do just the side hop movement and trying to kill as many keys as possible, so actually one dies right here at the start. Having to like delay the side hop a bit to not hit the coffin. Killed this keys here as well. And then this third one by spinning the camera. Okay, so we throw medley so that she's like close to the Songstone, because we need to pick her up from inside it. Get storage. I remember this storage being really annoying. Like, just out of this side hop. Yeah. I think I had to like waste a few frames here when dropping the bomb. Okay, so we get storage, we store the Songstone. Link is invisible. That just happens when you store Songstones. And then rolling back towards the door. Pull Wind Waker there to get the text up. Yeah, just walking towards the Songstone there. It's because it's too close for a wall. Alright, so we got the text up. Close the text. It's on the exact frame such that when I open the door, you know, I store like the first frame of the door opening. So you see the door is like slightly open, but it's like stuck. That's what we want. That's the specific type of door storage that we need, which gives us door teleport. And this door teleport means that whenever a cutscene is activated, like pulling Wind Waker or opening a door or getting screamed at by a Redead, Link will teleport. Not teleport, he kind of moves towards the door. And he can go through walls with that. So we set up that door teleport. We need to get storage again. So here, we get up on this ledge, we pull Wind Waker, and you see Link gets sucked towards the door. That we didn't need that. That was just like we just needed to get storage, and that is forced to happen. So we get storage. We roll back to store the Songstone, and then you actually see on the minimap, you can see Link actually moves towards the door for one frame, because you know, even when you store it, it still counts as, you know, activating the cutscene for one frame. Okay. Should have talked further left. Yeah, so I definitely could have pulled bomb earlier here, but I just was like giving myself extra time, I guess. But yeah, so I roll over to this corner, and then I pull a bomb, and I throw the bomb through the wall, so it's like over here now on the minimap. And then I turn Link to face this direction, and then I pull Wind Waker for one frame. So that pull for 1 frame moves Link for 1 frame towards the door, which puts him out of bounds. For some reason, when you do this, the game still recognizes you as like on the ground for 1 extra frame. So basically the first frame that Link goes out of bounds, the game still thinks he's on the ground, which means you can do a side hop. So I go out of bounds for 1 frame, and then I can do a side hop to the left, which puts me here, which is like where I threw the bomb. See, the bomb is over here. We could have just gone around normally, but might as well use the dot teleport and, you know, that feature of it, I guess. So we go through this wall. Another thing, though, that is important is when you pull Wind Waker close to a wall, the game wants you to turn around, because it doesn't want the camera to be out of bounds like it is here. So here, you see, because I'm like in this corner, I'm like between 3 walls right now, and I'm facing this way. And when you're like in a corner with multiple walls, I don't fully remember the details on this, but it seems like the game kind of prioritizes just one of the walls. And I guess in this situation, it like prioritizes this wall maybe. But basically, I'm able to face this way, and I pull Wind Waker, and the game doesn't force me to turn around, which is good. So you see, when I move, I'm still facing the way I was facing before, which will be more important in a second. Okay, so we're over here now. I manip this coffin to kill this keys, so it's out of my way, because I really need to not target keys when I'm doing this. Pick up the bomb, get into this position, throw the bomb. So Link is like here right now. The bomb is out of bounds, but it still can bounce on this wall. So the bomb is bouncing, and then you see on the mini-map, I turn a little bit and pull Wind Waker, this time for exactly 2 frames. The reason I have to pull for 2 frames here is that I need this text to come up. When you pull for just 1 frame, the text doesn't come up, but we need this text. Also, this corner was a lot less nice than the first corner in terms of turning around. So see, so Link is like here. If I was any closer to this corner, then pulling Wind Waker caused Link to do a 180-degree turn, which is... Actually, I think it caused him to do a 90-degree turn for some reason, so like he would end up facing like this way, which was very bad. So this only worked if Link was far enough to the right here. Which was annoying because, I mean, we're trying to bomb boost from out of bounds to this door, right? So you see, you know, I'm over here, I want to be more to the left if possible. And also, because I'm pulling for 2 frames here, on the first frame of movement towards the door, Link needs to still be on the ground. So, like, he needs to go from here to here, and he needs to still be on the ground, and then out of bounds, so that he's still considered grounded for that 1 frame. And you see on the mini-map, he's, like, just about still on the ground here. And then on this frame, he's still considered grounded, so I can do the side hop. So, like, this almost completely just didn't work because of the camera not cooperating in this corner. But it just about works out that if you stand far enough away from this wall, that the camera doesn't turn around, that you still are barely on the floor here. So we do that, we get the right angle. Move 1 frame, we're still on the ground. Next frame, we cancel, and we're out of bounds, but the game still considers Link grounded. We can do a side hop. We need to make sure there are no keys or the re-dead, because otherwise that will curve the side hop. The bomb we threw is landing in the exact right place to boost Link. We also pulled a second bomb to give us a tiny extra push. Link lands on this ledge. So we are past the Songstone, but it's still not done, because the reason we need the text up is that opening the door still counts as a cutscene. So if we just open this door normally, they would, pull us towards the door that we stored. So we have to store this door as well for 1 frame. And then you see here on the minimap we get the 1 frame of movement, which just barely keeps us still inside the Songstone. And then we can pick up Medley. And you see we did the same thing on this door where it's slightly open. But we can go through it. So we had to store that door, that's why we needed the text up, and why I had to pull Wind Waker for 2 frames the second time. Yes, and then we can take Medley through the door. Very simple trick to save like 10 seconds or something. Also, this is where we got our 3rd desync. I had to do this whole room twice. It desynced the 3rd time. Or the 1st time, rather. We got 3 desyncs this whole time, and this was one of them. I had to redo this whole room. Yeah, I think that was everything. I had to make sure that I didn't open this coffin as well, because otherwise the Redead would be there and I would target the Redead on the side hop. Yeah, like Asa was saying, we could have pulled Bomb faster here. Like, we could have pulled Bomb right now. Because, like, once you pull Bomb, you're just on the timer waiting for the bomb to explode. And, yeah, I definitely, like, wasted some time here. Like, if I could have just manipped the keys to not fly towards me, instead of, like, trying to kill it here, then I could have saved some time and pulled Bomb sooner, but I just decided to try and kill the keys, and, like, even with killing the keys, I barely had enough time to make this work, so yeah, it could have pulled Bomb sooner if we could have got the keys to behave more. And then, yeah, this stairs movement is weird, but I tried a lot of different things here, and this was the best. And then Asa found this boss key skip. You can just about, with the perfect position and angle, it's really precise, but you can backflip through here and land. And you see how close Link is, because he just falls off immediately. Right, I'm gonna just let this play and go get some food during it, because I'm very hungry. Okay, hi. Alright, let's go back. I'm not gonna have too much to say about this, because, like, for the one cycle, Trog gave a pretty in-depth explanation during the actual showcase. Like, he explained it better than I could. But before the one cycle, we did the storage. Me and Aza worked on this together. So we did a side hop onto here. And yeah, this was really annoying getting this to work. Like, we had a lot of attempts where we would get the storage, but then we would get, like, hit by the spikes again. And get the extra animation. So that was annoying. Yeah, getting hit by those spikes on the left first to be able to side hop up. Yeah, basically just getting this with only one damage animation was annoying. And then EJ did this part. And then, yeah, Trog did his thing. Trog does what Trog does. Okay, 4 pose there, 11 pose left, dead, 1 frame. And then I did this swag afterwards. And pick up some bombs. And then yeah, I dropped a bomb here. I tried to make it look like I see the grapple here. I tried to make it look like I grappled him down and then blew him up with a bomb. It's kind of hard to see though. And then my favorite movement, the shield spam. But yeah, if you want an actual explanation of how Trog did this, you go watch the live commentary. Basically, he like made a simulation environment. He like recreated the arena and the Poe like AI and did a bunch of simulations to find which. He got a bunch of save states with like initial Poe configurations and then did simulations on all of them to figure out which one is the most likely to work for a one cycle. And then had to actually do it. Alright, what's this movement? That's fine. Salvage, swimming, have to drown here. And then this part was interesting. Oh yeah, EJ did this side hop into the boat, save some time. Yeah, so look at the input display, I'm like alternating holding R and pressing right, so that I can turn the cannon while still like cruising. Just alternating them, and yeah, just barely able to get rid of all these guys. Yeah, this actually ended up working out pretty well, I think. Oh yeah, this wanted to get crushed here. You get into the island before it's loaded. And then it seems like we could save a bunch of time here if we had better wave RNG, but we just like weren't able to manip it for some reason. Right, salvage. Go to Tingle, same as all the other times, nothing super interesting. This is like nothing crazy going on here. It's just this movement here was weird. Was that just me? Yeah. Couldn't find anything better. Yeah, this section is nothing crazy. Just swam to these seagulls just for fun, because you have to drown. Drown at Cliff Plateau. Oh yeah, Trog did this. Trog did some fucking wizardry here. How the hell he managed to get into the boat, I have no idea. Like, he actually just teleports upwards, like look at this, like, what? What do you mean? He clipped up onto the bomb. Like, I don't think even he knows what happened here. It's actually really interesting though, like, could this be useful anywhere else? Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know if this is to do with the water or just the bomb. Like, if this is only using the bomb, then, like, I could see that being useful in other places. If you just use a bomb, you can side hop high somehow. I don't know. Early DRC, true. Alright, salvage. Last one. Yo, second pause. Pause 2. Okay. Super swim. Okay, this part's cool. So, are we going to be able to actually see it? No, it's not loaded yet. So there's a seam here that you can clip through. So with the super swim speed, we clip through it and then swim around, teleport up to the top of this water and hit the loading zone. I still don't know how this works, but you somehow can hit the loading zone from, like, this corner of the waterfall. You can't really see it very well here, but, you know, normally you would have to drop down and then, like, jump into the loading zone. But you can just activate it from, like, the top of the waterfall somehow. It's just, I don't know, weird and position-based. I don't really know why it works, but it does. Oh yeah. Swag. Crawling swag. Alright. I apologize that I'm kind of jumping around the video a lot. This is taking longer than I expected. I'm getting hungry. So yeah, we did this mini super swim here, just because we need to get storage. The best way, really. And then we kill Beetle. And then this Beetle refill was really weird. I just could not get it on the right barrel for some reason. So I ended up swimming towards the left barrel. Still only have to do one frame of turning, so I guess it's fine, but... yeah, weird that I had to use the left side there. And then I believe I get an air refill here mid-swim, yeah. And yeah, as opposed to headstone for Gale, I do the thing where we hit the loading zone, and then I do a side hop jump slash to keep delaying it. Hit the cutscene as late as I can. Into the cutscene, or the loading zone. Oh, I guess I haven't mentioned, there is a chance that it's possible to skip these cutscenes of breaking the songstones, both here and at Headstone. So we can clip out of bounds in this corner here. And then it's possible that it's conceivable that there could be a way to clip out of bounds and then like jump slash back onto this seam, pick up Makar or Medley, throw them, and then like, I don't know, bomb boost back or something. Yeah, we didn't really search for it because it would be insane if possible, but it might be possible. Yeah, without Leaf, I don't know. Like, you'd have to do a push clip while facing a completely different direction. Or true, yeah, or just clip onto the seam directly. Alright, Wind Temple. Good first room. Alright, to make sure we dropped Makar in the exact right place here. So when you go to plant the seed as Makar, oh, break slide turn? Oh yeah, I missed that. Yeah, just to make spacing work out better than doing a normal turn. Yeah, so that's just to get Link to land exactly where we want Makar. Yeah, so when you plant the seed, Makar, basically he like walks to this specific like distance from the the seed hole. So like if you can like stand like here, and if you try to plant seed, Makar will like walk backwards to here, or you can stand further and he'll walk forwards. So we want Makar to be, you know, exactly at the right distance so that he doesn't do any extra walking animation. So we make sure we drop him at the right place there, and then when we walk we make sure we press A on the right frame with the right position to not have any extra walking. And then this flying is something. I don't know. I didn't do that flying, so I don't know. And then yes, fake death, of course. Yeah, let me look at the flying input delay. Yeah, this is weird mashing. Yeah, you want him to go up at a specific rate, but it looks like the inputs don't really match up to it. Yeah, flying is faster than walking, right? Alright, anyway, fake death. Starfoss. Also, we do like, Trug did a little like backflip lift off just to make the timing with the Starfoss work out, I guess. So yeah, just about get nudged. And we got we activated the fake death really late into the game over fade out, because so that the hover would be as short as possible, because you see we're hovering away from Makar, so we want this to end faster so that we don't keep going away from him. Right, I'm not sure how I didn't get hit by these armor spikes here. Feels like I should get hit here, but I didn't. So yeah, this clip I guess I should talk about the original plan for this room. Huh? Um, so the original plan for this room was we do Makar damage interrupt. When you place a bomb, you pick up Makar on the same frame he gets hit by a bomb, and then he can build up a ton of speed. We would get him moving like this direction or this direction, basically almost parallel with the wall, with a lot of speed. So he would be like sliding against this wall and moving very slowly this way, because he has a lot of speed this way, so he would be sliding this way. You use the Makar push to do fake death, and then we would hover up to, you can't really see it, like here, you see there's a ledge here that you can land on. It's barely possible to do a fake death hover, so if you started like here, had Makar push you, you could hover up and land on this ledge. To make it work, you have to use the armor, so you have to, mid-hover, you have to like land on the armors to have them push you forwards a little bit to be able to make it. But it is just about possible. You would hover up to here, and then there's like a whole like upper balcony kind of thing here. From there, you would do a second fake death to get over this gate. So you would have 3 death storages stacked on top of each other, and then you would open the watt pot, and then you'd have to hard reset too, because otherwise you would crash from all the fake deaths. So that was the original plan. Instead, we found that you can just clip here. So yeah, much easier. I do a brake slide here to turn, and then again, getting Makar to land right where we need him. Yeah, I am definitely sad that we didn't end up having to do that strat, because it would have been so insane. But it also would have been awful to try and get to work. But I have no doubts that it would work. Right. Do this thing here where Makar can get kind of like stuck to the floor. You see, like he's flying, but he's not moving up or down. So we still get the fastest speed from flying here, but I don't know, it's weird. He gets kind of stuck. Yeah, we are playing OT and MM songs. Don't tell Trog, but when he redid this section, he kind of fucked up my New Wave Bossa Nova. He kind of did the timing different. Yeah, you can get a fast door animation here, but we didn't. Trog didn't realize you could get it here. And he didn't want to redo this clip here, because this is insane. So yeah, landing on this scene is ridiculous. That was new for this TAS. So yeah, that's just how to get to the basement without voiding out. Before we found this, I won't talk about this too much because we did show it in the showcase, but we were gonna do a route where we hover from here to the top of the room to heal with a heart, and then we can jump down and clip somewhere else to get to the basement. But yeah, we did show that in the test, the reveal. But yeah, Trog, I don't know how he found this, but he did. Oh yeah, and then here instead of a bomb boost with chest storage, you can just, like, hit the spikes through the wall. And then we actually got pushed off, so we cancelled the get up animation. And then this movement's kind of just weird, so I rolled through this jump slash up here, and then I had to wait some extra frames to drop the bomb to get a good spot for the storage. But yeah, store that. It's a small key chest. Oh yeah, and we're doing like bomb pushes throughout this dungeon as well, for the extra displacement, because we have more bombs than we need. And yeah, clipping in here. Bomb push, rolling through. This part was very fun to test. This mini-boss. That side hop is definitely the fastest way to hit the trigger. I tried multiple things there. Alright, so I dropped 2 bombs there. The first Wizrobe. So this Wizrobe spawns at the door. You can't see it, but it spawned like here. Do 3 spin hits, break the armor, drop a bomb. Spin attack hits the bomb, kills the Dark Nut. And then I pull another bomb, and I start turning Link this way. The reason Link needs to turn to face this way is that when these bombs blow up the Wizrobe moves in the direction Link is facing. So I get Link facing this way so that the Wizrobe gets knocked towards the second bomb. So he gets hit by the 2 bombs, and then yeah, throw this bomb. Jump slash spin, hit the bomb. 3 hits in one go. Bam. And then Aza did the storage. If you just pull a bomb out and have it in Link's hand during like a chest spawning cutscene, the bomb will blow up during the cutscene, but if you drop it, then the bomb fuse will freeze and let you just do storage immediately after the cutscene. Okay, and then... Whoa. Okay, so we do storage here. I guess we haven't actually done the storage yet. So we do the equip here. And then... Actually, how does this work? What is the timing on this? This is confusing. Yeah, break slide turn there. And a C up. Yeah. Yeah, so Aza pressed the Wind Waker button and then paused. So the Wind Waker hasn't actually been pulled out yet, which means we're still on this pause menu. Because normally if you pause when you're playing Wind Waker, it puts you on the other menu. We do the equip, Leaf, Hookshot, Iron Boots, and then the Wind Waker comes out and he does the storage. And then here, this hookshot is like somewhat precise. To skip that first platform is not really precise. This one here is really precise. I found this. You're not supposed to go this way normally. Hookshotting up to this one from this platform is really precise. And then, yeah, storage. Store the chest, jump down. We do get stuck here a little bit. Also, yeah, Trog is... Trog is, oh yeah, I forgot to mention L-sliding. Yeah. These hook shots, this one in particular, we're doing the L-slide to move Link around. Yeah, L-sliding always moves you to the side, even if you want to go forwards, so this is why we take... This L-slide takes us on like a kind of curved path here. So yeah, starting this chest, and then it's this weird, this strange clip out of bounds here, and then Trog turns and walks along the seam. I don't know, I mean, I'm guessing this seam walk isn't as precise as the other one, because it makes it look easy, but apparently you can do that. 2 jumps. He does get kind of stuck here for like a few frames, but falls down to the basement, pulls leaf to cancel the full damage. And then this hook shot is pretty precise. And then, yeah, Iron Boost backflip. The 1 Iron Boost requirement. And then jump slash down. And of course, Trog had to do the wiggle break slide. Enemy breaks like there, and then... Yeah, Ace does that hook shot, it's crazy. I don't know how he does it. I mean, it's not that bad, actually. Like, I considered going for it, but for me, I always got crushed when I went for it. Like, not always, but I would get crushed pretty often. Yeah, this leafing, this clip is like... Yeah, oops. You see, like, he actually clips through this corner here. You see him go through, and then he lets go and clips up. Which is pretty crazy. Because normally the way you do this is you leaf and land onto this fan and then jump again. And then I found that it's just about possible to jump slash from here up to here. And then Trog just found, oh, just clip through here. Slide. Right, another enemy break slide. And then nothing crazy in here, I don't think. Oh, he's going to do a hookshot break slide here, I think. Yeah. And then just... and the boss. Era. Break slide. So yeah, Trog went crazy here. So honestly, this is the strat we do RTA now, but he does it in an even crazier way. I mean, obviously he's just grabbing it really early every time. But when we do this RTA, we re-grab the tongue, and then the tongue, like, kind of goes, like, up here. You have to hookshot it again. But Trog, like, you see how it's, like, just moving around, like, crazy fast. Normally you have to wait for that to stop and then hookshot it again, but Trog just slashes it during, like, while it's moving around. So yeah, he does that, and then again there. And then on the last hit, we don't do the quick spin because we are taking damage here. So at the same time as doing the last hit, he gets hit by... oh wait, no. It's not this one, this one. So yeah, so he does the last hit and also gets hit at the same time. Which does 2 hearts of damage, because we need to damage down for PG skip. And yeah, I think Trog just said he couldn't get that to work from a quick spin. So yeah, damage there, so we're at half a heart now, I think. Why am I at the beginning? Hello. Yeah, half a heart. So that's why there was no quick spin. You think, Aza? Trog said that it just, like, the warp would just move you away from it, even if you were, like, on top of it. I don't know, I didn't mess with it at all. Yeah, maybe we could have been closer. Alright. Cutscene. Yeah, maybe we could have been closer. I don't know. I just trusted Trog. So trusted that he tried to, yeah, I guess. Alright, final swim. And cutscene. Good recoil. Alright, this fight is kind of crazy. These guys have so much more health, so you have to do like 2 extra double hits on them. Max speed roll? Wait, what? First roll in the castle. It does kind of... like, I agree it looks a bit slow, but I think they all look a bit slow. Okay, I think maybe just this camera angle makes it look slow. Okay, yeah, so is this... yeah, so single hit, and then 3 double hits. And Trog's also, like, turning around during them. So yeah, so he's facing towards the camera for the first one, and then he turns away from the camera. And then back towards the camera for the last 2. Oh yeah, the cape. The left one's cape just burns for no reason, because this game is broken. Alright, don't have bombs equipped anymore, so we can't use those to save the lag frames, the stun frames. Alright, good hookshot break slide. I guess with this hookshot break slide, that means after the Master Sword I should have gone the other way and done a grapple break slide. Alright, barrier cutscene skip. The small target spam breaks like that. This was kind of annoying, getting this this leaf like high enough to get the auto roll and at an angle where I wouldn't jump off the edge. And then the side hop to hit the cutscene and then void. And then this break slide was pretty good. I spent a long time on this. I don't think I, like, even really remember the specifics of this kind of break slide to even, like, comment on what I'm doing, but I'm doing some weird stuff. So the first time you do a hookshot break slide, it sends you to the left of where Link is facing, and then after you've started the break slide, it then sends you to the right of where Link's facing. So the first one sends me left, and then I do another one immediately to go right. I turn, pull hookshot again, and then Link is going this way. And then when you're doing this, you need... So I want to turn to the right, but to try and get Link to turn to the right, that would ruin the ESS, because I have to hold ESS like backwards or right or something. So to get him to turn to the right, I do another hookshot here, and then I'm holding the ESS upright, and that makes him turn right. I don't really remember how this worked. Yeah, basically, getting Link to turn left is easy, getting him to turn right is not easy. Using hookshot, using grapple, it's the other way around. It's like every time I want to turn right like this, I have to pull hookshot, and then it's... I don't know, it's a lot of inputs. It's like camera-based, because you have to move the camera the right way. It's annoying, basically, and takes a while. Also, we're doing sideways ESS instead of straight back, because it preserves speed way better. So like here I'm doing ESS right, but you can also see here ESS right makes Link drift to the left slightly. So at some point, like on these stairs, I change the camera and switch to ESS left to prevent Link drifting. Okay, this was a strange room. Yes, how do I do this? So I just rolled most of the way. And then enemy break slide here. Oh, so I just held target for this whole break slide, and then so that I could do another roll out of it. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Alright. And then EJ did this leaf pumping. I think he saved like a frame by hitting this corner here. Gives you a little push forwards. Okay, another hookshot break slide. And yeah, you see I'm drifting to the right a bunch. I was just lazy here, really. On Grand Staircase, I actually put a lot more effort into the break slide. Okay, and here you see the re-record count. This one added quite a lot of re-records. Guess I should talk about this. So pop push clip. Oh, is it? Wait, let me see. Initial acceleration. Start on a slope. Oh yeah, actually, I remember this being weird, actually, to get a full speed roll here. Yeah. Also, obviously, we're cycling here. So yeah, double push clip here. So the way we did this is... So these are both flow perfect. So basically what I did was I did some inputs that would get Link pretty close to the position, but not quite. And then Trog made a script that would essentially do those inputs, but add like random camera movements. So it would be the same inputs, but the random camera movements would mean that you'd end up in like very slightly different positions. And so we just ran that script until it found a perfect match. And then we did that for both of those. So that was a pretty cool way of scripting that we hadn't done before. So that we did something manually to get pretty close, and then used the script to just do like slight adjustments on that. And then yeah, leafing backwards here. Aza was the one who thought of that, no one else did. I was like, this leafing is so awkward. You're facing like this way, trying to turn and then like leaf pump and jump slash. It was very awkward, and then Aza was like, let's just go backwards. And it just works out way better. Alright, this is where I actually started caring about the brake side. Look at this, these inputs. I had to do all of this manually. Because the timing would change slightly over the course of this, so I couldn't just like do a script. Sometimes I'd have to wait more frames. But yeah, sideways ESS to preserve speed better, but then the sideways ESS will make you drift to one side, so you want to just keep swapping between the two of them. Which is why... So I'm both changing ESS, but I have to change camera as well. So yeah. This took me a while. And then here, let's take a look at the re-record count. 60,000 or 600. Oh, look at it go! Look at it go! 1 million. Alright, so yeah, slash clip is a thing. We had 2 different clip locations. The other one was this corner here. We didn't think this one was gonna work because you actually, if you just do like a normal like forward stab like you'd normally do, you would actually fall off the ledge. But Trog figured out that if you do like a slash at an angle, then you can still get the displacement for the clip, but without falling off. So yeah, I don't really know what Trog did for this script. I can't really describe it, but slash clip. Took a while to get that to work. Alright, almost at the end. Alright, this was all Aza. Cool L slide. You can just slide forwards in hookshot if you L slide. This liftoff was really sick. So he gets punched and then lands, and then the hitbox of the hand pushes you off to start the liftoff immediately. getting pushed by the ropes here, just to be in a better position. And then, yeah, rope comes, pushes the pot off. Fairy flies into Link. And yeah. I guess there's quite a bit I can talk about here in terms of like different methods we were considering. So first of all, I guess we didn't realize at first that we can hookshot these platforms to start from higher up. Initially we were going to start from the bottom and hover all the way. Being able to start from up here definitely helps. I feel like I'm forgetting things. there was a lot of different ways we could have done this, like hovering against the wall here and then having the fairy fly up. Right, yeah. So the platforms, you're getting extra height, but then you're further away from the pot. Yeah, the ropes pushing was perfect here. Yeah, I did a lot of testing of this. I used GZ to like move Puppet Ganon around the room and like test different punches from different positions and see what would work. And yeah, we got this one to work, which seems like the best option. Oh yeah, the fairy. Yeah, the fairy after breaking the pot, it always turns at the start. Yeah, so barely close enough to get it. Alright. I've been doing this for too long. My brain is running out of things to say. Ganondorf. This was... I wanted to help on Ganondorf, and then I was like, this is so complicated, actually. Okay, so the start. The quick spin to push Zelda. Get her closer to Ganondorf. Which we want because... so we do the first hits with Iron Boots on as well to talk to her again, and then we want her to be close so that we can hit her again and force her to shoot the last arrow sooner. So what attacks are we actually doing here? Is that just a slash? Yeah, that hit at the end double hits. Yeah. And then just a slash and a spin at the end there. Right, Iron Boots parries to go faster. Oh yeah, and then Trog realized that this is basically just on an auto-scroller, so it's actually faster to just do like individual slashes here instead of a parry, or instead of quick spins, because it gives you less of the hit stun frames, and you have to wait anyway. So he's just doing this with individual slashes. And then you get Ganondorf to hit Zelda here to shoot the arrow early. Right. Initiate the second parry faster. Oh yeah. Wait. Yeah, that's what you're waiting on. You're waiting on the invincibility. Yeah, Trog found... I really don't remember the specifics, but he found some way to do extra damage on a combo. Like, it was like the third hit of the combo counted as double damage as well as the last hit or something. But yeah, still wasn't quite enough. Alright. Bam. Yeah, I'm in for the last slash there. Has Ganondorf hit Zelda immediately. And then the shield. Okay. And that's 2 paws. This took way longer than I expected. I thought this would be like 2.5 hours or something. It's been 5.5 hours. Yeah, Zelda cannot aim when she gets slashed like that. Alright. I don't think there's anything crazy in the credits. Wind Waker credits. Oh yeah, fuzzy credits. Oh, it's so bad. It's so blurry. You want to add something? Go for it. File creation. Oh. Because, like, it advances RNG differently, I guess. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I did not think of that. Okay, so it looks like I wasted like 5 frames here. Maybe 6. Oh wait, no, hold on. Wait, no, yeah, 5 or 6 frames there. So yeah, maybe could have wasted less frames, fewer frames, if we waited on the title screen. That's a good point. Oops. Right, well, that's 2 calls. think that's a good last thing to watch. One cycle, Jalhalla. Alright, I'll upload this to YouTube, why not? Extra commentary for if anyone cares. Right, that was fun, even though it took way longer than I expected. But yeah, there's all the stuff I could think about this task that we didn't get to talk about on the showcase. So yeah, thanks for watching. See ya.